Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. We have somehow immediately made it to chapter 10, despite being in chapter 7 for so goddamn long. It's amazing how fast you can go through the story when you're not distracted with side stuff.
Is Tachibana gonna be alright?
For now, at least. Hey, make sure you keep this quiet, but between you and me, the boss's kidneys have been shot for years. Even within Tachibana real estate, I'm the only other one who knows.
You mean he's sick?
Back when he lost his hand, he lost a lot of blood. Took too long to get a transfusion, I guess. Ever since then, his kidneys have been almost useless. It was a rival gang that did the hack job. Chinese mafia. Rest assured, it wasn't long before I returned the favor and then some.
Yeah, I bet you did.
The housing market must have been tough back then.
This was a long time ago. We weren't a real estate firm yet. Just a ragtag band of punks. The real kicker is that ever since he's needed dialysis every other day. If he goes without that for too long, he's done. As if losing a hand wasn't bad enough.
I see. And even with all that, he's still picking a fight with the Tojo clan?
If he were healthy, he'd have already done the job by now, single-handed. No pun intended. Hell, if the poor guy just had 2 working kidneys, he wouldn't need the real estate firm, or you and me. None of this shit.
So then, what's our next move?
Everything's on hold till the boss wakes up. We can relax for now. This is the one little hole in Kamurocho where the Tojo clan hasn't got eyes and ears all over the damn place. Little Asia, it's called. You ever heard of it?
Little Asia?
A whole neighborhood of Asian immigrants. Their own little home away from home. Perfect place to hide from the Dojima family.
Hey, and welcome.
And you guys have connections in a place like this?
Sure. The boss and me. Neither of us are Japanese.
Huh?
We're ex-Chinese mafia living in Japan. The dock here, the hospital, the whole thing's underground. Neither of us have the papers for a legit doctor, you know, so things like this go a long way.
Ex-mafia. This is all news to me.
Hey, it's not like it's a secret. Though I will tell you, the only reason Tachibana Real Estate's managed to play keep away with the Tojo clan this long is because of this place. Little Asia's sacred ground.
Yeah, push him out the window.
All the shops here pay the mafia protection money.
Yeah, but then some of the glass might get
Our
on
own private
Tachibana,
ghetto
maybe.
can keep eking out a humble living. And as long as they keep it local, the Tojo clan turns a blind eye. That's the deal.
Sure, but doesn't us coming in here go past that? If they knew where we were, what's to stop them
Just
from
roll
coming
the
down?
bed out of the way first.
Not a whole lot, I guess. Still, we're paying the guy who runs things here more than enough to offset that risk.
Who's that?
He works for the guy I just mentioned.
陈先生在叫你，要你把那个日本人也带过去。
知道了。
Is there a problem?
More like we gotta work out what happens to you with the local boss. Though I gotta admit, it doesn't sound like he's throwing you a party. He'll be waiting for us in a Chinese restaurant nearby. You're coming with me, so let's not keep him.
Why is he so fucking shredded? Also, dun dun dun! He's got the bat tattoo!
All right. First things first, let's go see the big man. And don't you go wandering around. I can promise you, the locals won't take too kindly to it.
But what if there's telephone cards in here? There's telephone cards in here. I need to look around.
Outside Little Asia, the city's crawling with Dojima family thugs. We're safe in here for now, though. Gotta go clear it with the local boss. Just a formality. Hopefully.
喂，尾田，丽华房产到底有什么打算？为什么要帮日本黑道？
我有我的理由。除了这里，他也没有张声势说。
陈先生可不喜欢黑道，这一点你们应该也很清楚。喂，尾田，在听我说话吗？
我现在就是跟钱先生说句话，你别管我了。
尾田，你别太得寸进尺了。你们丽华房产以为所有事都能用钱来解决是吧？
Glad to see everyone's getting along together.
Oh, don't worry about it. He says Little Asia welcomes you with open arms. I may be paraphrasing.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Oh, and one more thing. Let me do the talking in there. Last thing we need is you saying the wrong thing. Just leave it to me, okay?
Yeah, I get it.
It is also kind of neat how the
This is it. Come on.
Chinese is way better with the English dub than it is in Japanese, where you can very clearly tell Oda's VA does not speak Chinese.
Shen 先生，这位客人是日本人，你不在意用日本，有吧？
Chen-san here oversees things in Little Asia. Chen-san, this is...
Kazuma Kiryu, yes? Formerly of the Dojima family.
Chen-san is one of the 3 elders leading the Chinese immigrant population in Japan. His network is a major part of how Tachibana Real Estate stays informed.
I expect this is your first time in Little Asia. By now you've surely noticed it's a cramped and rather run-down place. I'm sorry we can't offer much in the way of hospitality. Contrary to appearances, however, I should tell you there was a time when we stood on equal footing with Kamurocho's Yakuza. That was of course until your bosses, Sohei Dojima and Shintaro Kazuma, completely shattered that balance with force. Much blood was spilled that day. Women and children were butchered. In the end, we were all driven underground.
That was long before Kiryu's tenure with the Dojima family.
Yes, I am aware. Just making small talk.
Interesting.
Apologies, sir.
Ever since then, we've been watching from this gutter as the changing times bring more and more wealth to the Japanese. Year by year, we sit by as our very home crumbles around us. There's little we can do.
And it's not going to get any better for you guys
As you
either.
may have inferred by now, I cannot welcome your guest to Little Asia. He is being chased by Dojima's hounds and the police both. Hiding him here will invite disaster upon us. We cannot afford that.
If I may, sir, my boss and I are also fugitives from the Tojo clan.
Little Asia does not turn away its own, yes. That is a fact. But that doesn't change that Kiryu-san is a Japanese Yakuza. Furthermore, let us not forget that Tachibana Real Estate ultimately felt it unnecessary to advise us of his arrival ahead of time.
Sir, it was an emergency. We didn't have any other choice. If we cast Kiryu out of here now, the Dojima family will kill him.
A sad fact that will cause us no inconvenience.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's not his problem.
Please, I beg you to reconsider. Our firm's contributions are a big part of what keeps Little Asia afloat. We've enjoyed a mutually beneficial partnership up till now. Surely years of good faith merits this one favor.
Mutually beneficial being the key phrase there. We have indeed provided you with information equivalent to the price you've paid. But you do well to remember we owe you no favors.
Yes, I understand that, but we'll pay a separate fee this time.
Take a look at my face. Do you see a for sale sign?
I'm glad they kept that line.
What is it you want? Just tell me!
That's enough. There can be no negotiation without courtesy, Oda-san.
Boss!
Tachibana, you sure you should be out of bed right now?
Chen-san, I apologize for the trouble. Oda-san, Chen-san is not the sort to reverse a decision once made. As his guests in Little Asia, we are to humbly and respectfully accept that. We cannot shelter Kiryu-san here.
But, boss...
It's all right, Oda. The man's made his position clear. I'll find somewhere else.
Perhaps I could interest you in a cup of tea before you leave. Circumstances aside, you may stay until you've finished.
No thanks. I won't put you out.
If you'll permit me, Kiryu-san, I'd like to offer you an apology. It would seem I rather underestimated Chen-san's fear of the Dojima family.
I remember Kazuma-san had said something about it once, that the family grew to its current size by muscling in on foreigners' turf, often with heavy casualties. From all he told me, I imagine it was pretty brutal.
Yeah. That was long before we showed up in Kamurocho, though. For all the time Chen-san's been here, it's probably a pretty deep wound.
It's fine. I'll get out of here. Get in touch when you can.
If not here, might I suggest you seek refuge in West Park? I'm afraid it's not as safe as this place.
West Park?
A large number of the city's homeless have made camp there. It should offer you a certain degree of camouflage from Dojima's men.
All right.
With this suit?
But whether they take me in or not, it feels like all I'm doing lately is hiding. Are you making
How do you
any
expect me to
progress on the
blend in with
Underworld?
homeless people with this fucking
The
suit?
plan was for you to pin down the owner, right?
Yes, though I will have to speak more on that later. For now, seeing as it may be your best option, head to West Park and weather the night there. I will return for you tomorrow.
Didn't think I'd be sleeping out in the cold.
I haven't the words.
Sure. Well, you're welcome to rough it with me.
Eyeball emoji?
The two of us together would attract unwanted attention. Besides, I have preparations to make.
Preparations? What for?
Nothing too elaborate.
Okay. So I'll see you tomorrow then?
Yes. Do take care until then. Do whatever you must to stay off the Dojima family's radar.
Understood.
Just thinking that. Also, you know, West Park in East Kamurocho, yeah! Tachibana said I should head for West Park. I don't have any place else now that I've been kicked out of Little Asia. Might as well take his advice. What if can I rent to real estate real fast? Also, what the fuck is this sub-story? Can I rent to real estate? Listen, it's important. Hello, hi, don't mind me. How did y'all get confused by a, like, railing? Good job, you idiots.
Look at all this money. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Shit. Look at all this money. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Shit. Look at all this money.
There we go, pocket circuit. Maxed out. We have done it. That's everything, S-Rank.
I appreciate it. Let's make some money.
We have done it. What am I doing right? Abilities. Okay, I did buy that. Give me these. Alright, now the question is, what the hell of these do I buy? Power Surge, Counter Hook, more health. Yeah, we gotta take the best care of the stadium. It was left in our care. Power Surge, more Quick Step, more health. No damage. Fucking more power. Right, we should actually probably go to Vincent first to go to Money Bags and do the next bit of his little thing. You can't run forever! Yes, I can. I have infinite sprint. You can't catch me? Whoa. And then random goons catch me. Out of the way. God, it's always so weird seeing... Okay, hi OBS. Why have you disconnected? Why have you disconnected, OBS? What are you doing? My internet is acting slow, so it probably is my end. Do you mind coming back to life? Please and thank you, come back to life, OBS. Are we back? You may need to refresh.
Yakuza!
Hey, give me financing, please and thank you. Ba-ba-ba-da-do. Hopefully OBS is back. 100 million! That jumped up quick! Okay, good. Y'all missed literally nothing.
取引成立
Okay, good. Good. Alright, well, I guess we're leaving. I tried to talk to a dude and we left instead. This is West Park. Hope there's somewhere for me to sleep. Man, I kind of miss West Park. Wait, no, that's not where I wanted to save. This goes in a new slot, cause new stream. There we go. Hey, Mike, so welcome.
Oh, it's you.
Hmm?
What, did you forget? You bought us all around a while back, remember? We told you where to find those Tachibana real estate guys and what have you.
Ah, that's right. You guys were over at Public Park 3.
Yep, that's us.
In your new place, have a
You
seat of boxes, one
forget.
chair, and a bed. Hell
Anyway,
yeah!
What brings you out here?
Now the hard
Long
part
story
of
short,
unpacking.
I lost my home. Same as you guys.
You serious? Well, welcome to the club, buddy.
Thanks. Actually, on that note, there any chance you know of a place I could maybe sleep for the night? As long as I don't end up freezing half to death, I'm not gonna be too picky about it.
Sure,
Yeah, it's all you
You can
need.
crash in my space, just, none of that funny business, yeah? I don't swing that way.
This almost
In
came
case
from
you
Yakuza 1. Yeah, it's West Park.
You're a regular comedian.
Unpacking, what's that? Don't look at my
just ribbon
garage!
Come on, my place is right over here, under the blue tarp. Make yourself comfortable. For you only. Does 100 grand a night sound fair?
Huh?
I'm kidding, buddy. Just a joke. Look, buy me another drink sometime and we're golden.
I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Ah, no trouble.
Thank you, sir. On the other hand, it's really good fiber internet. Hell yeah. I've heard fiber internet's like pretty good. This has to be the shelter he mentioned. Should at least keep me from freezing to death. Fucking call it a day.
Get lost, you smelly old fuck! You're stinking the place up!
What now? Hey, wake up.
Ah, shit. It's them.
The Dojima family?
Dojima, what now? Nah, what are you saying? These guys are homeless hunters.
Yo! Got a couple of live ones over here. Welly, well. Huh? Check the suit. Sure shit doesn't look homeless.
Who gives a fuck? He's hanging out here, ain't he? Just another shitbag for the garbage pile.
Excuse me?
Stay down, bitch!
Please stop.
What, are you barking orders now? I think you meant please stop, sir! Ugh.
Get their asses!
Who the hell is this guy?
Oh, shit. Now you've done it. Serious injury like this, you're gonna need to cough up some serious dough. Hospital bills are no joke these days.
You're seriously hopeless, kid.
Hey, you said it, boss. We're just kids. Straight up minors. We could flat out kill a guy and not do a day's time.
You really think prison's the worst punishment out there? Hate to break it to you, but you've got a lot to learn about the world.
This one talks big. You wanna go? Tough guy.
Yo,
Funny words coming from a 20-year-old.
Keep his skull in!
That's the plan. How about we take this one all the way home, huh? I always wanted to watch a guy die, especially scum-sucking filth like him.
Yeah, you losers. I don't think I got touched.
Ow! What the hell, man? Are you fucking kidding me?
OBS, what are you doing? Why? Why are you doing this? And again, my internet is slow, so it actually is my fault this time. Probably. Okay, are we back? Thank you. Jesus. Why is my internet doing today, man? Okay, are we back? Can we be back? Are we back?
Hey, cut it out, asshole! You don't seriously think you can get away with this shit, do you?
Of course I
Getting away
can.
is exactly the point here.
Fine. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Just let me go, please.
You call that an apology? You might want to try again. Besides, you're telling it to the wrong guy.
Hey, this is your little toy, isn't it? You were about to use it to split my head open, weren't you? So, logically, it's safe to assume it's yours, right?
Don't! Get away from me, you bum freak!
Shh. People are trying to sleep. Keep it down. Thanks a million, pal. I'm only alive right now because you were here to save my skin. Those lunatic kids have been attacking my friends for a while now. The little shits. Here's hoping you scared them off for good, yeah?
Here's hoping.
Oh yeah. You know, for all that, I never got your name there, buddy.
Sure, it's Kiryu.
Kiryu-san, eh? I see. Thought that might be the case. Been hearing that name a lot lately, what with Dojima's men turning the city upside down.
Do we
They
not
must
get your
really
name?
have it out for you. Don't worry. There's not a single man here who would even think to sell you out. Not after tonight. We take our debt seriously, you know?
Good to hear.
Yo, Kiryu-san. You got a guest. Says he's looking for you.
A guest? Did he have a pin? Is he Dojima family?
Nah, the guy said he was with those shady Tachibana real estate guys. I told him I'd never heard of you, just in case.
Nice. I appreciate you looking out. Any idea where he
Thanks,
is?
bud.
Yeah, his car's over by the park entrance. Check it out if you're curious.
Tachibana said he'd come for me. I should head for the park entrance. I do always love how, like, the series does its best to, like, put the homeless in, like, a good light. Of, like, they're just people who are, like, down on their luck. Gone through some shit.
Hey, Kiryu. Yo, Kiryu-kun.
Oda. So what? I take it you're my ride?
Seems so. You sleep okay last night? Ended up being pretty cold, huh?
It was fine. At least I had a roof over my head. So, where's Tachibana?
Actually, the boss is waiting for you someplace special.
Someplace special? Where's that?
It's somewhere you're real familiar with, as a matter of fact. But I won't spoil the surprise. If you're ready for him, then hop on in. You good to go now?
Yeah, let's go.
Sure. Let's go.
Great. We'll go ahead and get rolling then.
Time for Kiryu to walk down the aisle, yeah. Thinking about that, they do a lot of marginal people. Yeah. It's... I do appreciate it. A lot.
I don't see anybody tailing us, at least for now.
Fine by me. After spending all night under a tarp in the park, I feel like I've earned a little peace. Anyway, where are we headed now? You guys managed to find a new hideout yet?
Nah, not exactly. But as long as the Dojima family are out combing the streets up in Kamurocho, there's nowhere in town you could stay hidden for all that long. To that end, the boss decided to be proactive And make his own move.
Sometimes
to
it's
shut
daft like the
little
woman
search
marrying
down.
the sex trafficker. Yeah, no.
What movie is that?
It's not perfect.
Right now, let's just say he's.
But they are
someone
also
you know
putting in
quite
the
well.
effort, which is better than like
Granted, they're new.
90% of other like
You really can't just
companies.
Don't have to. Trust me, it'll be obvious soon enough.
Weirdly, they seem to be better about it in main story than they are in like side stuff.
Tell me. Wait a second.
Oh right, one of these types of cutscenes. I forgot.
Finally figured it out.
Tojo Clan HQ? The hell are you thinking?
The boss is in there now, bargaining with the Tojo brass for your life. He says the only way to tie Dojima's hands is to strike a deal above his head. So he went to the top.
Hold on. You know the Tojo Clan wants to bury Tachibana real estate, right? You, me, Tachibana, all three of us are dead. Did you even consider that?
You think the boss doesn't know that? Sometimes, even killers are willing to negotiate. Here's your stop. These gentlemen will take you to the boss.
I still say this is crazy.
He knows he's taking a dangerous gamble. But he wouldn't be here if he wasn't confident. Any business deal has some risk. You're a Tachibana employee now. Time to clock in. And to trust your boss.
Then next time, tell me before we pull a stunt like this.
Go
Don't
play
look at
your
me like
part,
that.
Kiryu-kun.
Don't fucking look at me like that. Those types of cutscenes are so fucking weird. There's no rhyme or reason to them.
Kiryu-san.
Yeah.
As I assume you're aware, this is the acting second chairman of the Tojo clan, Nihara-san. He is effectively the highest authority across all Japanese Yakuza organizations.
So you're Kiryu. I see. That look in your eyes reminds me of Kazuma's when he was young.
Takashi Nihara. A guy we will never see or hear from again.
Please, sit wherever you like.
No, sir. I think I'd rather stand.
As you like. Well, shall we begin then?
As I was saying earlier, my ultimate goal for this meeting is for my company and the Tojo
Do we
clan
know
to
who
coexist
the, like,
peacefully within Kamurocho.
Actual second chairman is?
Understandably. And needless to say, we welcome anyone who wants to come to Kamurocho. It's because of that welcoming nature that this city has grown as it has. However, those with no fear of the Tojo crest are the sole exception. The business you've been doing flies in the face of that one rule.
I assure you, I understand precisely how fearsome the Tojo clan can be. The purpose of my visit today is to show the depth of my deference in material form.
So you've come bearing gifts, is that it?
Indeed. And all with the hope that you will hear but one humble request, if I may be so bold, Chairman.
Out with it.
Regarding the Dojima family, I'd ask that you please issue an order as Tojo Clan chairman and instruct them to pursue Kiryu-san no further. Mihara-san, I am uncertain as to whether the news has reached you, but the Dojima family seeks to kill Kiryu-san.
Dojima isn't an idiot. If the boy's being hunted, he's surely done something to earn it.
On the contrary, the Dojima family is pursuing Kiryu-san in order to get to me. You see, as it so happens, I possess certain key intelligence necessary to acquiring the empty lot.
Ah, the oh-so-coveted empty lot. I see. Dojima can scarce afford to let an outsider beat him to that plot. But the profits from that project will be coming back to the Tojo clan. And that being the case, I have no reason to help you.
If I may shift topics somewhat, am I correct in my understanding that the Dojima family is your top earner? As I understand it, there is no one even within Tojo Clan headquarters equal in power to Dojima's faction, including you, Chairman.
Dojima's a valuable asset, as he tithes a massive amount to the clan. He's a competent and loyal subordinate.
He is also the likeliest successor to the Tojo chairmanship. It is quite probable, perhaps almost guaranteed, that Sohei Dojima will be the clan's third chairman in the near future.
And what of it?
If the Dojima family succeeds in acquiring the empty lot, it will grant him even greater wealth and influence. It would mean the rise of an absolute autocrat within the Tojo clan. And if history tells us anything, it's that men of that sort seldom remember to pay deference to those still above them. Put frankly, your long years spent climbing to the top will only earn you a retirement spent impotent and forgotten. I highly doubt that's what you want.
Come again?
Tachibana.
Nihara-san, no matter what, you must not allow Dojima to secure the empty lot. If a single officer grows more powerful than the entire clan above him, the Tojo clan will undergo a drastic change. One you can't afford.
Dojima's development project is a huge piece of business. The Tojo clan will see similarly huge profits come of it. That's all there is to it. Nothing beyond the chase.
Wait, why is the text getting cut off by the fucking bars? Wait a second.
Anyone blinded by such short-term concerns is unfit to lead such a grand operation. Acting chairman.
Really? You need to learn to choose your words, boy.
Someone let his dialogue run a little too long.
It would appear the gift I've brought you has arrived.
Let them in.
$500 million. Please consider this my payment for Kiryu-san's life. Is that sufficient?
Million?
An advance, actually. Once the Dojima family calls off its hunt, I'll double it. And furthermore, I offer you a share of my Kamurocho profits. That's 30%, delivered directly to your headquarters.
All that for one failure of a Yakuza, you say? Over $1 billion.
Yeah, it's Kiryu's dowry.
Worth that much.
If I may be so forward, money is recuperable. To me, he is a more valuable commodity, a trustworthy friend.
Oda's jealous.
In due time, I intend to secure the empty lot. Kiryu-san will be of great assistance in that endeavor.
You see, you certainly hold the boy in high regard.
Well then, Nihara-san. It goes without saying, you also have the option of offering the three of us up to the Dojima family's waiting clutches. However, in terms of recompense, I doubt they would be as generous, now or in the future. And so, if you were instead willing to offer us your assistance in this matter, perhaps then, we could ensure that Dojima-san remains the loyal subordinate, as you aptly described him. If I may offer you my personal opinion, Dojima-san is better suited for that role than one of any real leadership.
Very intriguing. You're quite the shark. Certainly know how to spread a Yakuza's legs, for one. Know how to make your money work for you, too. Knowing Dojima, he surely met his match.
You flatter me, sir.
You, send word to Dojima. Kiryu's off the table. He's officially the property of Tojo Clan headquarters. From this day on, look but don't touch.
Get fucked, Oda, not by Tachibana.
Well, acting chairman, my deepest gratitude. I will take my leave.
Kiryu. Kasama, back when he was around your age, he ever tell you what kind of Yakuza he was in those days?
No, not really.
To put it in a word, he was unrivaled, principled and fearless. To many of us then, he defined what it meant to be a Yakuza, and to be a man. If I had the chance to go back in time, and buy that one for a mere billion yen, I'd do it without a second thought. I suppose the question is, are you a man worth that much as well? I hope to find out.
I guess all that money didn't buy us the right to leave, unfortunately.
I expected such a response if our negotiations failed, not if they succeeded. Yakuza certainly keep things interesting.
Means they're stabbing us in the back!
That's not it.
So what then?
While we may have resolved the business side, there is still a matter of protocol. We need only to walk this gauntlet, and I expect they will uphold their end of the bargain.
That's the idea.
This will be some fucking gauntlet. No fair! These guys have got the home field advantage!
Unfair or not, this is just the way that the Yakuza operate. Oda, you guard Tachibana.
Shit. I'm on it. Let's go!
Take out the guy! Again, I am glad that achievements are not a thing, because God, the achievement for trying to get the like combo actions with Oda and Tachibana during this bit is a fucking nightmare. At least for me, and I don't know why. Yeah, ow, my knees and ankles. Beat you all up with your own friends. Oh, hey, a chair. Hey, Demon Queen. Welcome, welcome. Looks like Oda and Tachibana made it out okay.
Bring it.
Kiryu-san, are you all right?
Yeah. Looks like you guys are too.
Yes. I had Oda-san to see to that.
Great. Well, we can forget about just walking at the front door. Seriously. These fucks are really sending every man they got against 3 people.
Are you so surprised? I thought we both came here knowing the risks.
Well, sure, but that doesn't mean...
We have weathered worse storms together. Trial after trial.
I'm jamming out my seat. I'm not even paying attention to the dialogue.
Kiryu-san's time. This hardly seems impossible.
Tachibana.
Guess I forgot. All right, then. Let's do this thing. Can't let the rookie think he's the only one pulling his weight here now, can we?
Okay, let's head through there and make our way outside.
Right. Lead on.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Give me the fucking... Give me the... Yes! You have a sword, give it to me. Fucking the stone lantern.
Let's go.
Do any of you have guns? No? Okay, good. There we go. I'll do a team attack with him. Yeah, Tachibana, go! I don't know how you did that with only one arm, but let's go. I'm so surprised that wasn't a QTE. I like to imagine that little bit was like some like remnant Musashi / Ryoma instincts kicking in. Because Kiryu has not been trained with the sword at this point. As you can tell with how he's like fucking swinging it around. And the fact that I don't think he has any fucking heat actions with it. Yeah, granted that could also be because I'm in Beast, but yeah, he's just fucking swinging it around like a baseball bat, and I'm like, who are you, fucking Junpei from Persona 3? What are you doing? But yeah, the biggest tell is the fact that Kiryu, as far as I can tell, doesn't have heat actions with the sword. Here we are, the fucking courtyard. Yeah, he doesn't learn till Komaki in 1, yes, correct. Kiryu's skill with the sword is kind of fun to, like, look at. Because, like, in K1, before the Komaki training, he, like, doesn't wield it right. But then once he does do the training, then he does use it, like, pretty properly. But then, in every game after 1, he does, again, use the sword proper. Like, I think the same thing happens with all the weapons, I forget his goddamn name, but the guy with the straw hat in 3, who's, like, the weapon, like, tutorial, master guy.
Let's go.
Like, same thing happens with all the weapons that guy, teaches you.
You guys okay? Everybody on one piece?
Like, the training is one of the rare things that's optional that the games imply is canon. Fucking jog.
I understand that. I finally see why Kazuma took interest. That kid. He too may turn into a real monster one day.
Word from Tojo HQ. They've gone and stuck their noses in the situation. The Dojima family should bring no further harm to Kazuma Kiryu.
Tachibana Real Estate's to blame for this, sure enough. Honestly, with the pressure we put on them, it makes sense they would go above our heads. In fact, we should have seen this coming.
Kuze and Awano sure as hell didn't, though.
Maybe not, and that's on them. But I already know what Tachibana.
God, it's weird how much I like Dojima's English voice.
Do you now? Get the feeling you're finally ready to leave your brother's shadows, huh? Shibusawa.
That lot is yours. And I'll be the one to gift wrap it. Gladly.
How long are we gonna stand around here?
This is my first moment of rest in a long while. A fellow has to slow down now and again, or he'll never last. I am a frail man, after all.
If you can hold your own against a pack of Yakuza that size, you're doing all right.
I was desperate then, that's all.
Hey, tell me one thing.
Yes?
Why pay 1 billion yen for somebody like me? And as if that wasn't enough, now you owe Tojo HQ a huge favor on top of that, right? You said before you've got money and power, and you're using every last bit of both to strike right at the heart of the Tojo clan. That's why you're after the empty lot. Why then? Unless you've got some other motive, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And let's say you do have some other purpose hidden away behind all this. If that's the case, why risk everything you have, even your own life, for some plot of land? Is there some other meaning to this empty lot business that I just don't see?
Yes, well, that's a trade secret. Perhaps you'll let me leave it at that.
A trade secret you can't even tell an employee? Man, the guys you hire sure have their work cut out for them. Even staying alive is a chore.
Which is precisely why I need men like you close by, Kiryu-san. As a matter of fact, it's precisely why Kazuma-san brought you to me in the first place.
Maybe. But we're still no closer to the empty lot. What's our next move? Is there anything I should be doing right now? Anything at all?
Actually, yes. There has been movement on that front. Last night, I was finally able to locate the owner of the empty lot. As it turns out, they're currently residing in Osaka's pleasure district, Sotenbori.
How convenient!
Sotenbori?
Yes, though I fear we cannot make our move just yet. Much to our disadvantage, another faction in Sotenbori is already in pursuit, and gaining a steady lead.
Then you mean someone else out there knows the owner is?
If I had to wager, I'd say someone from the Shibusawa family.
Shibusawa? He knows?
Yes, but unfortunately, the real problem at hand lies beyond Shibusawa. The Omi Alliance has begun to move as well.
The Omi Alliance? They're after the empty lot too?
Indeed. And though I do not yet know the scale of their efforts, to us, Sotenbori is a far more dangerous place right now than Kamurocho. At the very least, any action on our part will have to wait until we have a clearer picture of the situation.
Wait. That doesn't sound like you at all.
Oh?
He's had us wait several times, Kiryu. What do you mean?
Any business proposition has its fair share of risks. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but wasn't it you who taught him that? And what with your kidneys and everything, you can't leave Little Asia for long. But me, I've had enough of all this running around. What's more, I never was the type to sit and wait to begin with. I'm headed to Sotenbori to see this through, whether you want me to or not. As for my objective, I just need to bring the owner back up to Kamurocho, yeah?
That's correct, however.
I'm going with him. I'm with Kiryu on this one, boss. It's because the situation in Sotenbori is so murky that we should go and take direct action ourselves.
I don't trust you.
If anyone else
No.
gets their hands on the empty lot before us,
How about you
all
stay
our work
here?
up to now goes up in smoke. If we play it safe, we'll be late to
Just
the
keep calling me on your brick of a phone.
You make a good point every once in a while, Oda.
So you wish to go despite the danger? Even knowing full well what may occur, you would travel to Sotenbori and take on that risk for us, Kiryu-san?
Yeah.
Need I remind you, this is not a company order. So, whatever happens, well, don't expect any workman's comp.
You pay me? All my money I've gotten myself. What do you mean?
$1 billion from me, boss. I think that's more than my fair share, so I'm willing to take some risks.
Is that so? Then, in that case, consider me on board.
Push him in the water and drown. God, I wish.
Kiryu-san, please, make any preparations you must before departing for Sotenbori.
Will do. What about you?
We will make our return to Little Asia. I will arrange with Chen-san for you to meet us in the restaurant we spoke at earlier. Oda-san and I will await your arrival.
It looks like most of Dojima's boys have cleared off the streets. Seems the Tojo chairman really did pull those strings as promised. Still, better you don't get too careless, Kiryu-kun.
I won't.
All right. Catch you later.
Didn't expect the owner of the empty lot to turn up at Sotenbori. Might be a while before I'm back in Kamurocho. I should make sure I'm ready before I heading out. Thankfully, the Sugita building's closed. Might not be a bad idea to make some extra money there, just in case. Just a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge of like, hey, have you done real estate? Please do real estate. I should head for Chen's restaurant once I'm ready to go. Sir? Okay. Shouldn't have any problems getting to Little Asia now. Leave me alone.
Look at all this money. Shit. Look at all this money. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Shit. Look at all this money.
Fuck gambling king.
Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Shit.
Shut-ching. There's 2 sub-stories to be done, because we're not quite free yet. Not quite. Almost, but not quite. And also, where the fuck is the thing? Telephone cards. Yes, you. Because I am missing some. Yeah, Reika and Emery. Okay, both of Emery's are in Little Asia. Reika's B is in West Park. And so is Nanase's. Whoa. Out of the way.
Hey, taxi!
It's just kind of interesting to me of how little I pay attention to like the other sides of the street. Like, everything is just always contained in here in Kamurocho. Because I know I've mentioned this before, but there's like this video channel on YouTube that yeah, can't go over, they're not relevant, exactly. But there's this channel on YouTube that just like constantly has like a live stream playing of like their videos where they just like walk around neighborhoods in Japan. And they have a couple of videos where they are exploring a kabukicho, and anytime they cross, and like whenever I catch them, I'm like, oh hey, that's like Nakamichi, that's like the Don Quixote, that's like the gate, blah blah blah. Whenever they then cross the street to go to that like other side, I'm always just like, wait, you can't do that, that's illegal. Okay, no, I did eat here. Completion least. Right, it's Yoro Taki and Vincent I still need. Out of the way! Whoa. Why the fuck do some of these feed you so much?
Oof.
Come on, give me these last drinks. I'm here to just order drinks. I don't care for the food. I'm like, send me back in.
Oof.
Back, sorry, you're apparently having a really bad ADHD day, practically flying through the tasks. No worries, no worries. What did you miss? We fought through Tojo HQ with a bunch of through a bunch of goons because Tachibana bought our hand in marriage.
Oof.
But yeah, also, if you're flying through tasks, that sounds like a good ADHD day. Because you're getting things done. Oh, you're not getting things done, I see. Anyway, stories and telephone cards. Also, profits are done. Head up midway Pink Street to the east of the Kamurocho shopping area here? I assume that means there. Whoa. I'll be remembering to eat it and drink and go to Little Lou because you sure as fuck don't when you're in a hyperfixation mode. God, honestly. Whoa. You? You. No, it's that woman again. That's the unfortunate victim I should connect her to. telephone club clerk looks like he has a problem on his hands. Ah, sir, can I help you?
No.
Thank you, Mike. So thank you. Hey. Thank you for Tamagotchi-ing me. I'm gonna go get water real quick. Yeah, go do that. No, I just noticed you seemed like you had a problem. What's with the stare? Sir! What? Your voice is so cool. In fact, it stopped me in my tracks, and I'm a straight guy. You're a lady killer. Okay. Maybe with a voice like yours.
What?
Lady Killer Son, may I interest you in our telephone club? Can you refer to me in any other way, please?
Hey.
Are you seriously calling me that? I was just passing by, man. Some other time. Please, a moment, sir. You don't even have to pay. I beg of you, try out our telephone club. Yeah, no one straight around here, you. You don't want me to pay? Now I know there's a catch. Well, yes, I'll be honest with you. You see, we've been getting calls from this strange woman. Strange woman? Yeah, it's a woman with a strange voice. She says things that don't make much sense either. She's really weird. She's been calling us non-stop today. But she's so odd, and the customers I connect her with end up complaining, and I don't want to patch her through anymore. Sounds like a problem caller, all right, but even if she's odd, a telephone club can't really start refusing calls. That's exactly it, but you're such a lady killer, sir. I think you could be the man to talk her down. What? Me? Nice flag position. Just completely block the man. Yes, that voice like whiskey, that overflowing sense of empathy and compassion. With a voice like yours, even the weirdest woman can be wrangled. You've got to be kidding me. You don't have to pay, please, I'm begging you. Guess at least it's a chance to get some telephone club practice in for free. What I have to lose. All right, I'll take the call. Not for long, though. Yes, you're a lifesaver. I'll show you to a room right away. I'm sure she'll call again soon. The instant she does, I'll patch her through to you. Sure. Yeah, oh, you have no idea, Mr. Telephone Club Clerk. The clerk said that he would patch the weird caller through right away. Is she actually gonna call? There's the call. Weird calls about topics that don't make sense. I wonder how this is going to go. How weird could this lady be? Pick up the fucking phone! Hello? Moshi Mosh? Hi, are you finally someone I can talk to? I'm so tired for those shit-for-brain guys hanging up on the phone. Sure, I'm your man. Her voice is so deep and husky, and she's kind of a guttermouth. The clerk wants me to deal with this using empathy and compassion. Or should I break the ice? You have a great voice. You have a pretty great voice. Huh? I do. Yeah, I love the way it sounds. It's husky, boyish, and, I wish I could listen to it forever. What? What are you saying? That's weird. I don't think I wanted to hear that, actually. Besides, this isn't my real voice. Not a real voice. She must have a cold or something. Oh, well, if you're not yourself at the moment, I hope you feel better soon. What is it with you? Why are you being so damn nice? But, thanks. Good, she sounds pleased. A little flattery goes a long way. But damn, you're such a weird family, and everyone I've talked to at your place is even nuttier. My place. Do you know how many times I've called? I keep getting someone different every time. It's been impossible to get this deal to happen. How big is your family anyway? My family? What are you talking about? Of course you're not going to get the same guy every time you call. Huh? What are you talking about? You're all just one big happy family, aren't you? They must be precious to you. precious family.
No.
No, they're not family. We don't even know each other's names. What? You don't know your own family's names? What is it? What is it with you people? Not just their names. We never even see each other. Oh, okay. You've got a pretty dysfunctional domestic situation, huh? Sorry for prying. I think there may be a misunderstanding here. No, stop. I don't need to hear anymore. Your family might be screwed up, but that's not my problem. I just want to get this deal done. Deal? Yeah, deal. You know what this is about. It's the most important thing in your life. The most important thing to me is... I have to. I have to. I have to. Oh, so hey, Venture, what's up? What an opportunity you've walked in on. You mean like my manhood or something? Well, close enough. I'm talking about your little guy. What are you gonna do to my little guy? What shall we do indeed? It all depends on your reply. I don't like where this is going. I love it. You're feeling the heat. You're about to lose the most important thing in your life. You're gonna take that away from me? I'm sorry, but I'm not doing anything that hardcore. Oh, but you will. This is serious. If you want your little guy loose, bring cash to the fountain in West Park. What? Cash? Isn't that against the rules? Of course it is. I knew that going into this whole thing. Okay. How much money are you expecting anyway? 50. 50 and your little guy gets off. 50? Is that really all you want? Yeah, and come alone. I'm looking forward to this. Damn, 50 cents? 50 yen? Oh, Lady Killer's son, sir, thank you so much. You really came through for us. You were on the phone with her for a while. How did it go? I promised to meet with her in front of the fountain in West Park. I'm on my way now. Really? You got her to agree to meet up? That's amazing. The other guests all hung up on her because the conversation just weren't getting anywhere. I knew you were the one, Lady Killer-san. Your compassion and patience are the gold standard. You're the best. I wouldn't say that. Besides, she might be a little different, but I don't think she's a bad person. At least this should cut down on the weird call she keeps making. Thank you so much, Lady Killer-san. Stop calling me that. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I wonder what she's like in person. You'll come back to tell me, won't you? Sure. I think there may be some misunderstanding. Nah, of course not. This is exactly what it says on the tin. 50 cents and our little guy gets loose. It's a steal. Also, hang on. Where the hell is the telephone club cards? Rika and Nana say... Let's get access to West Park. Go from the entrance a little east, then north, about halfway up the path. Search on the right, just beyond the railing, right next to the save point. Okay. Ugh. Thank you. Oh yeah, then that one's just right there. Alright, where the hell are your C's? South of the Popo and Showa. Go south from the shrine and east of the T junction. Oh god! What? We're fine. Supposed to meet that odd telephone club caller in front of the fountain in the park here. Come to think of it, neither of us told each other what we look like or what to look for. How are we supposed to meet up? How that voice, could it be?
No.
Hey, you! What? The dulcet, velvety tones of that voice! You must be the guy from the phone!
What?
Phone? What phone are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me, where's the money? You brought it, right?
What?
Money. That's right, money. Come on, hand it over. Or else your beloved little guy. My beloved little guy? Wait, I talked to a woman with a husky voice at the telephone club about my little guy. You must be a friend of hers. Kiryu, you will never change. That telephone club? I don't know what you're talking about, but that was me on the phone. What? You don't sound like her. She had a husky and sexy voice. Are you nuts? Why would I phone in a ransom demand with my real voice? I use a voice modulator. Ransom? Voice modulator? Then what about the deal to get my little guy off for 50 yen? What are you talking about? Don't you want your son back? Fork over the 50 million I told you to bring. Help, I want to go home. Holy crap, that telephone caller was a kidnapper. Yeah, no fucking shit, Gary. Yeah, Himbo King. God, I wish I wasn't more on sexual for Kiryu. God. God. That's how everyone feels, I think, when they, like, fall for him. They fall for him, and then they see him do the fucking dumbest shit, and they're just like, God, fuck, why do I like him? You're not getting a single yen out of me. What? But then why did you come? Because, to protect what's important to me. Shit, you were never gonna pay the ransom from the start, were you? You asshole, you know too much now. I can't let you walk out of here. One combo. Majima's just like, he's so dumb I can't not fuck him. Exactly. Shit, I never should have had the kid with a dad so goddamn tough. No. Listen up, the boy isn't my son. You're calling into a telephone club the whole time. A telephone club? That can't be. I dialed the number the kid told me. Well, actually, I could see a neon sign through the window of the room I was locked up in. I didn't want Mommy or Daddy to worry, so I just told you the telephone number that was on the sign. Then you're... Yeah, just a telephone club customer. No wonder my ransom demands were getting nowhere. My business went bust, I lost my house, and the wife left with the kids. And now I get conned by the kid I abducted, savaged by a telephone club customer, and no money to show for it! There's a word for that, people who are attracted to dumb people? Yeah, more on sexual. At least, you know, that's the joke I always hear. Entire Tojo clan thinks Majima's the weird one, but he's not the one eating worms. Exactly, exactly. Although that said, in Pirates, you can make him eat bugs, but he is also properly cooking them. And there are some cultures that do just eat bugs, so it feels a little bit more justified with him there. I don't know of any cultures that just straight up eat raw worms like you can make Kiryu do. Where did my life go so wrong? It's not too late to turn things around. Huh? After you've had some time to think about your crimes and you're set free, I'll take you to a telephone club. Don't say that with the fucking stock victory, like, educational video music. Jesus Christ. That's great. Something to look forward to. If they're still around when I'm out. Thanks, buddy. You know, I'm glad I got to talk to you on the phone. It was an enjoyable conversation. Here, hold on to this, would you? It won't help me where I'm going. Super spicy knife! Thanks. I guess I had fun too. Well, it sounds like the cops finally got word of this ruckus. I'll go quietly, don't worry. Talk to you later, telephone buddy. Thank you for rescuing me, mister. Sure. Are you alright? Yep, that kidnapper man was really nice. Was he? Hey, mister, what's a telephone club? Well, it's like a playground for grown-ups where you can meet new people. Oh, that sounds fun. I want to go to a telephone club. Like I said, it's for grown-ups. The fuck is this sub-story? And the kid's just fucking gone. Goodbye. Listen, we already gave a portal mag to a kid. I'm not taking another kid to a telephone club. We have to draw the line in the sand somewhere. There you are. Break a C, and then over here should be... Namaste. Well, you fucking... Why do you have a bat? Oh, hi. You're here. Oh, and you have a friend. There we go. Back to real estate. Don't look at me. I said don't look at me. Leave me alone. I have not seen Mr. Shakedown in a while.
Look at all this money. I appreciate it. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. You got this. Cha-ching. Look at all this money.
Thank you, Nugget. You worked very hard.
I appreciate it. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Cha-ching. Look at all this money. Let's make some money.
I think it was a Tumblr post you saw about a cook somewhere who'd gone into a sort of weird personal world of being biased against people and taking it so far to being a good person again, like he accidentally bullied someone out of an eating disorder? This sort of thing would remind you of Kiryu. I mean... Kiryu wouldn't bully someone out of an eating disorder, but... Yeah, he would accidentally get someone out of it 100% and a fucking sub story. I didn't do that. Okay, good. Whoa. Alright, where the hell is this other sub-story? Northern exit of the Kamaro shopping area. Head east, and you see a woman in a dark school uniform standing on the sidewalk. Okay. Excuse me, please, I need help. A drunk pervert is harassing my friend. Please come help her. All right, where is she? Thank you, over here, quick. They're just through here. This drunk's all alone. Does he have any friends?
What?
Where'd she go?
Huh?
A baby! Shit! What's going on here? Nice judge. Not bad for a shitty Yakuza. I was told there'd be a drunk pervert. You're too gullible, asshole. Figure, so that girl's your accomplice. What do you want from me? I just have a small favor to ask. Do society a favor and die! Kid, I am so fucking sorry. You don't stand a chance. Please don't kill me. You set up an ambush and then you beg for mercy? Not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you? Let's see your face. Just a kid. So what's your story? Did someone pay you to kill me? No, it isn't like that.
Huh?
Why'd you target me? You're on the Dojima family payroll. Dojima family. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know any Dojima family, and I don't care who it was as long as it was a Yakuza. It didn't even have to be you.
Huh?
What? Yeah, look, it's a baby. I hate Yakuza. It'd be a better world if they all die. People who are fond of the Yakuza are pretty aware, but I'd say it's even rarer to find a nutjob waiting to jump people in a back alley for no damn reason. How old are you? Also, can I say how weird it is that your plan was to lure people in by being like, hey, my friend needs help. She's being accosted by a drunk pervert. Because then wouldn't you, I mean, all Yakuza are Yakuza, but like, wouldn't that be targeting the good-hearted Yakuza? Because the true scumbag Yakuza wouldn't fucking care. They'd just move on with their life. Not even like a, glancing thought. What are you doing, kid? How old are you? I'm 16. High school then. Screw high school, I'm in a biker gang. So you're some biker gang grunt. Yeah, most Yakuza wouldn't give a shit. They'd probably be the ones doing the beating. Exactly. Huh? What makes you think I'm a grunt? Right. What's her name? Tanaka? Shinji Tanaka. Shinji Tanaka. And what's your deal? What family are you with? I'm a civilian, not a Yakuza. Yeah, right. Yeah, the oldest 16-year-old ever somehow looks around the same age as Kiryu, and Kiryu does not look 20. Maybe the girl seduced them or something. Okay, maybe not that because they are high schoolers. Convince them another family was fucking around their turf or something. Yeah, something more like that. I'll ask one more time, Shinji. Nobody put you up to this? That's right. Then why do it? Yakuza destroyed my family. My old man ran into cash flow trouble flipping real estate. The Yakuza sharks smelled blood in the water and they took everything. My mom was smart. She ran at the first sign of trouble. Those assholes came and beat on my old man every day. Then the old man would beat on me because he could. But that stopped once I hit him back. Now he sits around hugging a bottle. Makes me want to put him out of his misery. I couldn't stand being around him, so I hit the streets. And you thought mugging Yakuza was the answer? If I'm gonna steal to live, the Yakuza are totally fair game. They're all thieves anyway. And they've got reputations to uphold. They can't go crying to the cops if they get their asses kicked. You're walking a fine line. If they catch you, they'll kill you without a second thought. It's fine. The only guys who know I'm doing this are my bike gang. Guys I can trust. Hope that works out for you. Hey, where do you think you're going? What, you need me to listen to more of your life story? As long as you're not answering to a higher power, I'm done with you. But since you're letting me speak my mind, quit this Yakuza hunting thing while you're ahead. You're only still alive through dumb luck. When they catch you, and they will, they'll pay you back tenfold. Whatever. I haven't met a Yakuza as tough as you yet. As long as they're alone, they go down like chumps. And I enjoy listening to them beg for mercy. That said, when you kicked my ass, I seriously thought I was dead. Fine, you do what you want. Not gonna argue about it with a grown man. Didn't see the girls underage. Yeah, it's fine. She was clearly in like a high school uniform. And plus Shinji being 16, that kid's gonna be dead sooner or later, but I did what I could. Got my own problems right now. Nope, our problems are Shinji's problems. His problems are ours, rather. Which means we have to run to the freaking park and then leave immediately, I think. It's so weird that they need you to do that.
Oi!
Hey, you! You talking to me? You say anybody else? Come with us. We need to have a little chat. Who are you guys? Doesn't matter who we are, but you, on the other hand, you know a kid named Shinji Tanaka?
What?
He told us all about you. You don't need me to spell out the rest, do you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't play dumb with me. You used that kid to go after our boys. What? The kid ratted you out, so quit playing dumb and come along. This is what happens when you screw with the Jinsei family. You guys caught Shinji? What'd you do with him? Ha! Your concern for that little shit is real touching. And it's as good as a signed confession. You're the guy he's working for. But don't worry about a thing. You'll see him real soon, so quit dragging your ass and come with us. No wonder the Jinsei family is a shit stain of a third-string family. You guys don't know anything about etiquette. Huh? Huh? Yeah, god fucking damn it, Shinji. You want to take me somewhere? You better bow first. If you can't do that, then piss off. Why, you fucking punk? Forget it, we'll beat the shit out of you here and now. Bold words. And goodbye. Who the hell is this guy? This is crazy! Where's Shinji? That punk better still be alive. Show me where he is. But you ought to know, I'm not the guy pulling his strings. He lied to you. What? He dragged me into this and he's going to pay for it. Oh, I see. So that's how this went down. We're on the same page though, man. Then take him to me now and quit stalling. Yes, sir! Didn't expect to find a kid like this mauling our boys. So, where's the guy filling this punk's head with ideas? Still can't find him? Yeah, not sure what the holdup is. You did come for me.
Huh?
Well. So this is our mastermind, eh? Wait, where's the boys who brought you? They're taking a nap outside. You sure pulled out all the stops to deal with one stupid kid. What a circus. Well, wait a minute, I recognize this bastard. It's Kiryu. The Dojima family put a bounty on him. It's the guy the Dojima family's after. Kazuma Kiryu. What? You're shitting me. Kazuma Kiryu? Why would a walking dead man invite this kind of shit? Like, I'd bother hunting down weaklings like you. Shinji here shoved the load of BS down your throats. So that's the story. Ah, well, screw it. I don't give a shit anymore. It's our lucky day. All we gotta do is take this clown to the Dojima family, and we're in the good graces of the most powerful family in Kamurocho. All right. Gave his face in. He's our ticket to the big leagues. The fucking couch bouncing. Get couched. Yeah, I don't know why people think they can take Kiryu on in a fight. Damn, you're freakishly tough. We're on the board. Possibly for the final time. Because we don't really have a whole lot of sub-stories after this. So you're Kazuma Kiryu. I heard about you. The whole Dojima family's out hunting for you. That's brutal, man. You're taking on the whole Dojima family by yourself. Wish I had that kind of strength. Wish I had half that kind of strength. It worked you over pretty good. Did I pound some sense into that thick skull of yours? As if! How did they find out that you were the one going after them? Someone in the gang ratted me out. They got scared the Yakuza would come in after them. My cover got blown. So they turned me in exchange for their safety. When I think about it, I can see why they did it. I was an idiot for trusting them. One more question. Why'd you tell these goons that I was the one ordering you to go on this Yakuza beating spree?
Yeah.
Because if I didn't give them something, these guys were going to take me out and burn me off in the mountains. I figured there's no way they could take you on. So I gave them a description, told them you were my boss. I had to. I thought maybe you'd come save me. You just seem like that kind of guy. What the hell? What do you think you're doing? And what have you been doing with your life? Huh? The guns to your head and the first guy who comes to mind is a complete stranger you've only met once? No family, friends, or relatives you can trust to throw out there? Instead, you've been acting like some vigilante jackass trying to take out the Yakuza until they finally won. What the hell is that kind of life? Nobody ever taught me to trust. I never had anyone around to show me what to do, so I had to figure it out as I went. Nobody taught me anything about how to live. Grow up. You can't blame this on your father or the people who failed you. You have to fight your own damn battles. I'm no exception. I'm trying my damn hardest to live. But you're so damn strong. I was just lucky I had a mentor. I did have someone who gave me something I could aspire to be. He's a Yakuza, though, so I guess that would mean you'd automatically hate him. And also automatically means he's not the fucking best role model, Kiryu, please. He's your role model? He's Shintaro Kazuma, the captain of the Dojima family. If I could be half the man he is, I'd be alright, but I'm not even close to that. And you really shouldn't be! Shinji, the Yakuza have their eyes on you now. You can't stick around. Get out of Kamurocho. Find yourself someone you can trust. Someone to show you the ropes. Get out of Kamurocho? I can't do that, Kiryu-san. I'm not running away. What? Besides, you've got way more Yakuza on your tail than I do, don't you? I'm staying put. Have it your way. If that's how you choose to live, like I said before, I won't argue with you. Yeah, it's my decision. Promise me this, though. Cut ties with your sorry little gang, and if you're going to live in this town, I want you to figure out how to outlive me, Shinji. Yeah, about that. Hey, Kiryu-san, one last thing. What made you come save me? You're already at the top of the Dojima family's hit list. Why take that risk? Who knows? I don't know why I do half the things I do. It's because I make you. I'm in control. I will make you eat the worms. But when I was a kid, I was alone too. If I hadn't met Kazuma-san, I'd probably be a lot like you are now. See you around, Shinji. Kiryu-san, I think I found someone I can aspire to be. In fact, I hope someday I can be even better than you. No matter where you go, I'm going to be just a step behind. You just watch. Kiryu-san, sir. Yeah, about that! Yeah, about that!
Oh.
Poor Shinji. Back to real estate real quick. Because I'm going to need like 11 billion. Not that it's going to super matter, but you know. Not you.
Look at all this money. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
Look at all this money. Let's make some money. Look at all this money. Cha-ching. Look at all this money. Let's make some money.
God, I know I keep saying this, but it is just insane how much money Kiryu makes for, like, no effort. Anyway, the last telephone club I'm missing for Kiryu are both of Emery's. Found a little Asia near the north exit. Found a little Asia just south of the save point next to some garbage cans. Yeah, economics. Just look at all those zeros. Hell yeah. All the digits. Don't look at me. There you are. And then just south of the save point.
Kiryu-kun.
Hi, Oda. Fuck off.
Hey, you gonna ignore me?
Absolutely, I am. Alright, that's all the telephone club cards for Kiryu. Get me out of here. Help. Christ. It is so claustrophobic in there. Emery? Where the fuck is Reika? Reika? And Nanase. No, see, the telephone club circulating Kamarocho. Could have done it without your help. Thanks. I think that's the first time I've ever actually grabbed all of the telephone club cards. God, age is such a nightmare.
Hey, Kiryu-kun.
Just push him.
Kiryu-kun. If you're just about ready, let's skip town.
Just push him.
Sotenbori. No unfinished business left here, right?
We're good.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. Then feel free to head on in. The boss is waiting inside.
I'm glad to see you have arrived safe and sound, Kiryu-san. Before you head for Sotenbori, I wanted to speak with you about the owner of the empty lot. There's something you should know.
Go on.
To speak somewhat plainly, the empty lot's owner is presently in the care of an organization allied to our cause.
And what organization is that?
Oda-san can give you the details regarding that at a later time. That said, Osaka is the Omi Alliance's backyard. It's almost impossible to hide anyone from them for long. The success of our plan lies in how quietly we are able to extract the lot's owner from the city. And how quickly. We'll need to execute things perfectly if we wish to remain unnoticed.
Makes sense. So me and Oda will handle that?
Yes. You two are the only ones I'd even think to entrust with this task. I'm counting on you to see.
Can you trust it to just me? Please?
Kiryu-san. Earlier, you asked me what meaning the empty lot held for me, didn't you?
Yeah. And if I'm remembering right, you called it a trade secret.
Yes. However, I expect that I will be able to share that secret with you soon. But this is not the moment. First, return safely from Sotenbori. Consider it your reason to make it back to Kamurocho alive, Kiryu-san.
You got it. So then, what did you want to tell me about the lot? You know who owns the place?
She is a young woman. What's more, I believe she is visually impaired. She's functionally blind.
What?
The property deed to the empty lot. It belongs to Makoto Makimura.
Dun dun dun! Although you probably could have figured it out from Tachibana's descriptions at the pier. Worth 47 times a pro baseball player's salary. Anyway, back to Majima.
Finds herself in the underworld's crosshairs. Makoto Makimura. While searching for the reason she is being targeted, Majima earns the trust of Lee, a Chinese acupuncturist who has been looking after Makoto. Lee had once worked as a hitman for a mainland syndicate. Makoto's two defenders are then faced with a new challenge. The Omi's Kijin clan boss, Homare Nishitani. Kansai is Omi Alliance domain, and Nishitani and Sagawa's two factions clash for control of Makoto. As the web around Makoto comes into focus, it isn't long before Majima's clandestine efforts to shield her are discovered by Sagawa. In the end, Makoto falls into the hands of a mysterious man who steps out from the black of night in a white suit.
Chapter 11, A Murky Riverbed.
Who are you?
Somebody's angry.
Son of a... I fucking... Majima-chan, man. I tried to warn you before. If you can get by without killing, do it, I said. But no, you went and took the job anyway, Majima-chan. Didn't you want to get back into your precious Tojo clan? I was all ready to call up my oath brother Shimano. But then, you couldn't bring yourself to kill Makoto Makimura. Okay. Let's be generous here and say I understand the sentiment.
Back when I was a brat, I found a little sparrow with a broken leg and took it home with me. I had to nurse it back to health behind my mom's back. What'd I name that thing? Mama Taro, I think it was. Never had an interest in animals before that, and I'm feeding it every day. Cute little shit, too. Alas, my hiding it led to something worse. One day, I come home to find them feeding it to our pet cat. As I watched my little Mama Taro get eaten alive, I learned something. A kid just can't play his parents.
Bet you were a model son, weren't you?
Model son? Well, I guess I was a sweet, obedient kid most of the time. In front of my parents. The day after that, I fucking killed that damn cat. And make no mistake, I'll do the same to you. But before I do that, we're gonna snuff that tidy son of a whore who stole Makoto Makimura from us.
Seems our pristine thief wasn't too familiar a face around these parts. He an old friend of yours or something, Majima-chan?
I've never seen the guy.
Uh-huh.
Why's everybody and their mother out for this poor girl anyway? She ain't running any prostitution ring or whatever crap you were spouting. What value's one lady got to these guys?
You really want to know? Well, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. I don't got a damn clue myself.
What?
Use Majima to kill a person named Makoto Makimura. That's all my Kyodai ever gave me.
Kyodai? So the one who wants the girl dead is Shimano? You're telling me these are Patriarch Shimano's orders?
Yep, that was the whole reason this was your big chance to get back into the Tojo clan.
But why? What's the boss got against her?
Beats me. Not my place to know, apparently. But back to the matter at hand here. You really have no clues on Mr. Whitesuit?
None. Though there is one thing that's still bugging me.
Hmm?
He took her, but it didn't look to me like he wanted her dead. That tells me he's in the same camp as Nishitani. So maybe there's a connection there.
Huh? Hold up. Nishitani, as in the Kijin guy who made a scene at the Grand?
Yeah, about that.
That'd be him. He came there to say I owed him Makoto since he went and gave us a stand-in body. If he had just wanted her dead, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble.
So Nishitani got you a body double. Strange. That's the first I'm hearing of it.
Yeah, about that.
But at least we know now he and the white suit asshole are after the same thing. Good chance they're in it together.
Certainly possible.
So Nishitani picks up a random stray and makes him look like a new challenger. Feels like a Nishitani special, all right. I'd love to go drop the hammer on Nishitani and get him to spill the girl's location. But since he got picked up by the cops, the son of a bitch has been cooling in the tank.
Sure. But even if we can't get at Nishitani, it sounded like his boys knew something too.
You don't know anything. You got no clue what she's worth.
Huh. Then I say we start with them.
The Kijin clan offices are over on Sotenbori Street East in a place called the 3rd Namiki Building. It's on the 3rd floor, if I remember right.
Got it.
And Majima-chan, there's nothing you're hiding from me past that bit about Nishitani, is there?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, that's good. 'Cause if there is...
You'll kill me. That what you're getting at?
You're finally catching on, Majima-chan.
Well, ain't you just the fucking greatest guy? Definitely not insane. Well, we also cleaned up really fucking fast. Jesus. The Kijin Clan offices are in the 3rd Nakami building on the Sotenbori Street East. Time to go ask the boys. They're real nice where Makoto is. Why do they keep calling him Sean? Because Sago is being a little shit and is trying to be like demeaning to him. Why is Beeper? Do I want to run around and grab telephone cards as Majima too? Because I'm definitely missing a lot. And I mean a lot. Because, yeah, like, Kun and Chan are supposed to be, like, you know, like, you typically use it if, like, you're significantly older than the person you're, like, calling them to, like, especially if they're, like, kids. You don't normally say it with adults unless you're, like, really close to them or, like, you know, like, dating them or whatever. Like, boyfriends and girlfriends can call each other, like, Chan and Kun. But yeah, Saga is very clearly meaning it in, like, a derogatory way. Yeah, hit it, Chan and Kuro-chan. Yeah. The Japanese VAs for Kuroda and or the Japanese VAs for Kiryu and Majima, Kuroda and Ugaki call each other like by Chan just because they're very cute friends. What am I doing? I don't know. Is there supposed to be a card around here? Yeah, there it is. I see it.
Out of the way.
Motherfucker. You fucking... I don't know how they keep hitting me out of my hyper armor. The whole point of hyper armor is that you can't get hit out of it.
like it.
Where do you need to be careful about sources when learning Japanese areas might end up talking like an overly polite schoolgirl, which I guess is fine if you are an overly polite schoolgirl. Well, here's the thing: if you're like me and are very clearly not fucking Japanese and you talk very politely, it's going to be very obvious to them of like, oh, that you're like learning like basic Japanese. That's why you sound like that. But yeah, because like for example, they will, if you're like learning Japanese, they will teach you like, oh yeah, watashi is I. You should be using that. But it's like if you're a dude, unless you're in like a formal situation, like with like, you know, like your employers or whatever the fuck, you actually shouldn't be using watashi, and like, you know, stuff like that. Kyujin Clan office is up on the 3rd floor here. All good to go and bust some heads? Hell yeah, we are.
Excuse me, sir. Can I have a moment?
Huh?
You're Majima-san, aren't you? Thank God. I thought I might never find you.
I think this is new.
Can't say you got a face that I recognize.
Right. We haven't met before, but I'm a friend. Lee-san sent me. Wen Hai Lee of Hokushikai-kan.
Huh?
I have a message for you. From him. Makoto's on you now. It's up to you to save her.
Okay, so they are retconning Lee's death. I bet all the new scenes are retconning a bunch of the deaths because Zero had such a high fucking death toll due to it being, you know, the
Hell? Explain.
prequel game.
You can't underestimate Lee-san.
Like, how do you fucking survive that, though? And especially in such a state where you can talk to, like, and, like, leave a message. Like, even if you survive that, wouldn't you be in a fucking, like, coma?
Yet. So if you find her, please don't tell her that Lee's alive. Lee-san wouldn't want that, just in case.
Yeah, you'd be in fucking
Given the
pieces.
state he's in today, I'm afraid tomorrow's no guarantee. This is what Lee-san wants.
Hey, what are his chances? Nah, they couldn't be good.
You don't have to worry about his chances, friend. Really. If you
It's like, okay, yes, I know people do the same thing with, like, Nishiki and, like, Nishiki Lives AUs, but I'm like, buddy, that man is fucking meat all over the wall.
His only wish is that you do this.
No other choice.
And plus, it's fine when people do it, Nishiki, because it's fans doing it, and AUs, it's not real, it's not canon, this is canon, fuck!
Tell the big guy to relax. I've got this.
Yeah, it was a rubber explosion, yep, that'll do it.
To be honest, I have my doubts that you or the girl will ever see Lee-san again. Although, you can bet he'll be watching over you. From closer than you think.
Fucking, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid, dude. That man is meat. There's no way.
Majima-san.
Listen, it was kinda cool that Zero had such a high death toll.
Do you still have it? She always kept it close, but it seems she took it off at some point. Lisa.
Yeah, Ryuji's more likely to have survived because there wasn't a fucking explosion. All that happened is Kiryu punched his arm off.
Lee. When it came to Makoto, he never missed a damn beat.
You can survive that.
She spends with you, the braver that girl seems to get. My guess, you're inspiring. She gains strength from you. And I think Lee-san agrees.
Before this watch broke, it played a chime.
Oh?
It comforted her. I'll fix it. She deserves to hear it again.
Why? Okay.
Anyway.
This whole thing feels very unnecessary.
I'm sorry to have kept you so long. That said, I'm glad.
This whole thing feels very unnecessary, even the little bit with the watch. The watch even feels kind of worse.
Well, hell. Guess I better get moving.
Like,
Makoto's out there.
do they think we're stupid?
Lee's gonna beat my ass if I lose her.
I don't understand.
Huh? Majima? What the hell are you doing here?
Yo, where's Makoto Makimura at?
What? You got brain damage or something?
The slick-looking bastard who stole her from me. He's supposed to be a buddy of Nishitani's, ain't he? I know those two are connected. So where the hell is she?
I got no clue what you're talking about.
Like, I know there's another character they kind of retconned the death of just because that shot's in the fucking opening.
Who the hell do you think you are coming up here all casual like you're asking directions? This is a Yakuza office, genius. Show some respect.
And if a certain other character actually does not get fucking resurrected, that's actually going to be really
already lost to me. I think we both know how this one ends. Now, do you know where the girl is, or don't you? Let's have it.
Doesn't matter if we do or if we don't. You ain't walking out of that door alive.
You guys always gotta be masochists, don't you? All right then, fellas. Have it your way. I'll make you dickheads cough up everything you know.
I just hope that whenever this leaves, you motherfucker. You. That whenever this, stops being a Switch exclusive and gets released on other things, that, they don't do the thing that some remakes tend to do, where you can no longer purchase the original, you can only purchase the new version. Like on Steam. I just hope they don't do that and they let Original Zero still be there.
You got me asking with my fists now. Where is Makoto Makimura?
I don't know.
That's the truth?
I really don't know. Seriously, we all thought you still had her this whole time.
If that's really the case, who's the stick up the ass that took her from me? You telling me he ain't with Nishitani?
Even if it was someone the boss knows, I'm telling you, we haven't heard. The boss never tells us anything about the girl or why he wants her. Nothing at all. Honest. If you've got questions, you gotta go ask the boss himself.
Nishitani's rotting in a jail cell right now.
Right, so why don't you get put in there with him?
You trying to be funny?
Wait, it really ain't a joke. You just gotta ask Billiken-san.
Billiken?
That's right. A detective called Billiken-san. He's the boss's liaison with the police. Ask him and he might sneak you in to see him.
What, I give the guy a bribe?
That's his call, not mine. He won't let just anybody through, but he's your best chance. Seriously, go talk to him. He hangs out on Bishamon Bridge.
Oh, yeah? All right. I guess I can buy that.
Billiken, not Pelican.
Got a little tip for you, pal. You wanna know why Nishitani never clues you monkeys in on shit? Huh? You run your mouth as soon as somebody slaps you around. Can't stand Yakuza with loose lips.
This Billiken guy's detective who can get me into the can to see Nishitani. Hangs out on Bishamon Bridge, the guy said. worth a look. Because, okay, you can't go here because this is only accessible in the original version of Yakuza 2 because in all subsequent versions of Sotenbori, they don't let you, go there. Yeah. But, I believe you used to be able to go up this way, to get to a second area, which, actually does exist in Osaka in Dotonbori, where there's, like, a big, like, tower, like, something of a radio tower that you can like climb up, but it has like a bunch of like shops and stuff. And on the way to there is a statue of this like guy called Billykin, who's part of like the mythology of the place here. I forget exactly what his whole deal is, other than the fact that he's supposed to be like lucky. And there's a statue of him that if Persona 5 Strikers is anything to go by, has a big has really big feet, and if you rub his feet you get good luck. But yeah, that's supposed to be a Billy Kid. Yeah, shiny feet. There it is. Yeah, I only have fucking 15 of Majima's cards. Good God. I barely have any of these. Don't look at me. I said don't fucking look at me!
What are you?
You hit the fucking... Thank you. People don't deserve the title of Men in Black. They really don't. They're all just a bunch of losers. There we go, that's what I wanted to grab. It's kind of weird that Majima can grab telephone cards of his of the girls. It's a little weird. Refuse to let Majima watch their videos? Yeah, no, exactly. It feels bad and weird. Yeah, Kiryu can watch them, that's fine. What, why? Because these are girls that fucking work for him and it just doesn't feel right? What the fuck is Hibiki's card? Yeah, where's the thing? Nope. Yeah, Mana is the final girl that you can get to work for you for Cabaret Club. I is the second, or I guess first, that joins, whatever. So is Hibiki. This one would be Saki, who's also, you know, another one who works for Majima. And yeah, that, like, those are it. But it's weird. He's weird. He's very weird. Hello, sir.
Hey, any chance you're Billiken's son?
Hmm? And who are you, Slim?
Name's Goro Majima. Word on the street is that if I ask you nice, you'll let me pay a little visit to Nishitani in the can. There's something I gotta get in there and ask him about. Whatever it takes.
And you're Nishitani's what now? Buddy of his?
I can tell you right now I ain't his friend. Nishitani's an enemy. And an asshole.
And you think I'm bringing somebody who says they're his enemy in to see him?
You prefer I say we're best friends when you know I'm lying? We both know Nishitani's a cautious guy. He wouldn't pick a cop who can't sniff out a lie to be his man. Figured being honest about it at the
Those
very
low
least
poly crows,
saves
I
us the
love
time.
them.
Huh. Ain't that considerate. Well, it was a good attempt. But you still ain't getting me to say, right this way, pal.
I didn't think it would. What's your price?
Have some class. Shit. These days everybody tries to handle everything with money.
What do you want then?
Majima, he said. How about you join me for a drink?
Huh?
Timing's perfect. See? Boat's right there.
So what, do you want us to, like, jump off the bridge? Land on the boat?
Are we drinking on some historical tour?
Shut up and get on the damn boat. You want in to see Nishitani, right?
Want your shoes? Whose? Majima's? Majima has those shoes forever. And like a good chunk of the time he's introduced shoes first. They're kind of iconic.
Majima, you said it was. And you're Nishitani's something or other.
Come on, I told you, we're enemies. You drunk already?
More than one kind of enemy.
Yeah, no jacket yet.
How do you figure?
Some enemies are the type you want to put in the ground. And some might have been your pal if things had turned out different between you.
I only just met the guy. Hardly even know him. But I'm guessing you've known him for a while.
We go back a ways. He was practically a baby when we met.
Oh yeah? So what kind of kid was he?
Never seen a baby so good at stealing. Once kindergarten hit, he was picking pockets and swiping stray bags. Shakedowns in elementary school. Breaking into cars by junior high. Didn't care much for laws.
Not so hard to imagine. And by high school, he's made it up to what, armed robbery?
He stabbed a guy till he wasn't breathing. That was high school, I recall.
Guess he skipped a few grades. Anyhow, why would a detective be the point man for a lunatic like that?
What the?
Like, how does logistically any of this fucking work?
What's going on? What's a drink without a little show?
I mean, the answer is don't worry about it. It's the same way Osaka Castle 2 works.
Where's this go? You ever heard of the Bed of Sticks? Bed of Sticks? What the fuck?
Yeah, high nut KFC statue. Legally distinct. And it is, because it's somebody else's mascot.
What is this place? Back during the war, they dug all these tunnels for some reason. I made a few changes. You made this? Well, technically I conned some rich pricks into building it all out for me. Not a place you'll find on a tourist map. The people who knew about it, though, they took to calling it the Bed of Sticks.
Couldn't have picked a more cheery name.
Place like this got no business being cheery. No matter what you label it. Down here, it's where criminals become executioners.
Yeah, for some reason. Amazing justification. I love it when games just don't even attempt to explain anything. They're just like, just fucking deal with it.
This world's chock full of criminals the law can't touch. Cold-blooded killers without the proper evidence to nail them. Terrorists out and about. We take guys like that from around the world and we throw them down here.
What are they fighting for?
They make it through a year of fights down here. We let them go back topside. No rules at all. Cheat all you can, kill the other guy, anything goes. Nothing brings the animal out like a free-for-all. But I don't care how tough you are. Fight every day for a year, you ain't gonna last.
So you're just letting convicts carry out each other's death sentences. Real classy.
All in the name of atonement and world peace, kid.
Yeah, that why the seats are packed?
Not many places you can see guys fight
Look
for
at
their
how
lives.
fucking low poly all these people
Whenever you got something rare to offer, people are gonna pay cash. And lots of it.
Atonement and world peace, my ass. This is a racket.
Hey, don't knock it. This is just an underpaid cop's little thing on the side.
Yeah, sure. So why exactly did you bring me down here?
Truth be told, the convict lineup ain't changed in a while. Matches getting stale. People's wallets got a way of closing up when they get bored. If you catch my drift. So, if you spiced up the ring a little, maybe it'd be the kick in the pants this place needs.
You saying you want me to fight?
Nobody's asking you to stay down here a year. Win against 3 or so guys, and that'd be plenty. Do this for me. I promise I'll take you to meet Nishitani after.
You know, I'll tell you. Cops as rotten as you are a rare breed, pal. But fine. If that's how we're playing, I'll go take my disgust out on the guy in the ring.
Hoped you'd say that.
Just remember, you're taking me to see Nishitani after the 3rd guy, where you get to be number 4.
Yeah, you got my word.
His eyes are so bloodshot. Yeah, Majima does not take care of himself.
All right.
To be fair, why would he at this point?
You ready to fight?
Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm good. Just gotta put 3 guys down, right?
Here's hoping it's as easy as you make it sound. Well, good luck all the same.
And now to unveil the next fight on today's card. You all know our very own Cannibal Clown, the serial killer who gobbled up all the evidence. Ginger Chapman!
Oh, I kind of miss how the other original VA says Ginger Chapman.
And in the challenger's corner, a newly fallen star freshly landed in the bed of sticks. The one-eyed monster whose crimes are literally unspeakable. Goro Majima!
Okay, said that part correctly.
Versus Goro Majima! No time limits, no rules. Ready? Fight!
All right, you weird fucking Chucky wannabe, let's go. Hey, no. No, give me your heat action. I want the and goodbye. For his adoring fans and viewers, he doesn't have any. Not in universe. Not at this point in time.
The one-eyed monster Goro Majima appears out of nowhere with a resounding win in his debut match! Expectations for round 2 are soaring. Let's get right to it, folks. The next killer to take the ring is this man! The pleasure-killing practitioner who passes patients' deaths off as natural causes, Dr. Kirihito!
Kirihito can literally translate to like person cutter or person killer.
Can Goro Majima
and I'm like, God fucking damn it.
No time limits, no rules! Ready? Fight!
It's so funny that they also go back to the original VA for the like ready fight. It's like I am very much appreciating this excuse to replay Zero, and on a whole, the English dub is really good. The more I get into this, though, the more I'm like, oh my god, this had like no budget, did it? There's so little effort put into this, but also there's like some effort because obviously the English dub is still good. When it's, you know, there.
Ends up winner, Goro Majima! The magic is real, people! Goro Majima wins again! I don't think anybody saw this coming. The crowd is throbbing with excitement. However, I'm afraid our mysterious rookie rumbler's streak may be at its end. That's right. In his next fight, he'll face the legend himself. He's the world champion of accidental in-fight deaths. The Reaper of the Ring, immune from the law. Dead Puncher!
You say these names as if I should care about these people.
Dead Puncher!
Why did you have the Japanese?
Rocky dunk of the stick! No time limits! No rules! It's showtime!
Why did they fucking say Dead Puncher twice? Once with the English VA, once with the Japanese. Are you like... Have I not done all of your things yet? Because why don't you do as much damage as Kiryu does? I don't know. Come on, I need you dead. Thank you.
It's over! Ladies and gents, we just witnessed the birth of a new legend, and its name is Majima Goro Majima!
Majima could not care less.
Goro Majima!
Why does it play twice? Why does it play twice?
You can fight. Been a while since we had matches that good. What do you say? Any interest in spicing the ring up here and there in the future? There's money in it.
Not sure you could afford me.
Every time. It's always about the money.
Like, did the Japanese, like, VA just, like,
my 3 rounds.
like, the voiceover, I mean, just, like, takes so much longer than the English one, but they couldn't cut the, like, scene down to fit the English flow, so they're just like, fuck it, play it both?
Crazy. Never imagined something like that was hiding at the bottom of this filthy trough.
Dirty water serves a function when it hides things. Sometimes it's best when you can't see the bottom.
Huh?
A little dirt can hide away the real ugly truths, the stuff nobody wants to see. Years back, the body of a high school gal came floating up to the surface. Poor thing's face was beat unrecognizable. Body stabbed here and there a few dozen times. Victim came from a single-parent home. An honest working dad raising his little princess as best he possibly could. But our investigation went nowhere. Couldn't pin down a perp no matter where we looked.
Talk about a kick in the dick.
Took a year before we finally tracked the guy down. But, well, it only wound up bringing the girl's dad lower.
What happened?
Perp was no more than some street punk minor. No court, no hard time. He got out of juvie and was back on the streets like he never did a thing. Completely scot-free. You got any idea what that does to a guy? To a father?
Must have been unbearable. I'd want to kill that kid.
You ain't alone. Fact is, kid turned up dead with a couple dozen stab wounds of his own not long after.
What, so the girl's old man?
Nope. Guy who did him in was a high school kid named Nishitani.
Nishitani?
Nishitani had been in the care of the victim's old man ever since he was an ankle biter. Figure he was able to sense it. How bad the old man was hurting. Some people are born to be monsters. Some jobs only a monster can do. Ain't the sort of jobs that earn any proper thanks, but it makes those of us living on the right side better off. After he realized why Nishitani did what he did, the old dad went and built the bed of sticks. Nowadays, I hear he's Nishitani's own personal liaison with the city's police force.
What? So the girl was your...
Let's get going.
I do just like... I mean, it's a sad story, but I do like just like how Billykin tells it. I don't know. It's neat.
All right. Think I'm about good to bring you down to the clink. You all ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I've been ready for a while. Let's go pay Nishitani a visit already.
Although, wait, Mr. Moneybags.
Follow me then.
Oh, well, it's fine. I still have the next chapter, if I remember. I don't know why the rope is so funny to me. Like, I think it's also just funny in hindsight with the fucking scene from 5 where Majima's in, like, a very similar situation, but he's in a literal chain.
Oh, hard at work as always, Billiken-san.
Yeah, nabbed a real beast for you this time, too. Book him for me, huh?
Huh? Isn't this more than the usual?
It's nothing. With those college fees, hope your daughter studies hard.
Thank you, sir.
Go on. You have fun now.
Appreciate it, old man.
Why is there an emoji for chains? Why is there an emoji for chains? What the fuck?
I'm sure you and Nishitani will get on great.
Maybe more than great.
To make us some
Smile.
tea, sir.
Don't worry about the noises you might hear.
Yo, Nishitani. Hey!
Definitely gonna be a few boners, but that's just Nishitani on his own. True.
Huh? He's cool, boys. He's cool. Majima-kun, you big stud. What happened? Are you out stealing eye patches?
I'm here to ask you something, Nishitani.
Are you serious? I'm so flattered. I was just thinking about how much I wanted to see that pretty face of yours again, too.
Huh? And what would you want to see me for?
That little scrap we had last time was such a damn riot. Even just the thought of it, oh, it's got me leaking. Those damn cops. They had to come and ruin all the fun. And right before the big climax, you know?
Hey, you're the genius who called them.
You had rules, Majima-kun. The only way I could fight you there was playing by them. Anyway, it was a hell of a fight and all, but it don't count unless you get to finish. Think about it like in baseball. The score doesn't matter when the game gets rained out. They wipe the slate clean and play the game all over again.
Game still counts if it's past the bottom of the 5th.
What are you talking about? That fight was still in the top of the 1st, and you know it. I want to pick you back up. I had way too much fun not to have another crack at you.
You're a weird guy, man. But that don't matter. I came here for something else.
Huh?
Makoto's been taken. Was it your man who did it?
Damn it. You're here for business then.
The guy wore a white suit. Hadn't seen this player on the field before. He a buddy of yours or not?
Don't sound like any friend of mine, per se.
What do you mean?
I got a pretty good hunch. Someone who ain't on your side or mine. Someone playing for a third party.
Then where's this guy coming from? Who the hell is he?
Oh, I got a few guesses, if you want me to clutch at straws.
Which is it? You know or not?
Hey, Nishitani-san. Here.
Thanks. And say, think you could buy us a few drinks? Make it something real nice. We got company.
Understood. Give me just a moment, sir.
Nishitani's whole situation in here is always so funny.
The hell is going on in here?
He's the king. This is his jail cell.
In our line of work, safe hideaways are in short supply. You got the same problems too, I'll bet. Or am I wrong?
Huh?
Well, you're looking at the safest safe house in Japan. Best security the taxpayers can buy.
You think you're safe with these guys around?
Ain't nobody dumb enough to come at me with just their fists. Nah. It's always knives, guns, some other bullshit. Can't get behind bars with those toys, though. I sleep like a baby in here. Home, sweet home.
Nishitani, who's this third party that swiped Makoto?
All right. I'm sure you're curious, so here's a hint. They ain't the sort of guys your buddy Sagawa could pin down in a million years. I should be a pal and tell you, but maybe I won't. What to do?
You best clue me in, or I'll make sure the next beatdown ain't half as fun for you as the last one.
Keep sweet-talking me like that and you're gonna get my hopes up, Majima-kun. Are you telling me I'm about to get even more from you than I got the last time?
Sure you want it? Be ashamed to break half your bones in the comfort of your second home.
I can't wait. Just looking at somebody strong gets my juices flowing. I'm rock hard, buddy, old pal. Can't hold this back.
You're so weird. But you're in luck. I'll smack you down till you stay there!
You promise?
I'm chill.
Look at him trying to dodge my nunchucks. Come on, flop on the floor. I want to see your stupid attack. We're doing this again, I see. I'm just not using it for reasons. What? I want to see your stupid... Yes! Yes! The stupid flop, we got it!
Not yet.
We got it. We saw the flop. We saw the attack.
This fucking guy. You're making me fall in love all over again here, Majima-kun.
Sir? Eyeball emoji? For real?
You're pretty entertaining yourself. Your pal Billiken was right. If only we'd met on better terms. Hell, we might have been good friends.
Hey, we met with a good reason to beat on each other. Tell me, how you gonna go and improve on that?
Shit. Now you're starting to sound reasonable. So come on. Let's hear it. Who's this third party?
Hey, Majima-kun. Screw that raisin dick Sagawa. Come work with me.
Huh?
Makoto-chan's third group of hunters is a pack of wolves called the Nikio Consortium.
The Nikio what?
They report to the Tojo clan directly.
Tojo clan? You're crazy. I ain't even heard of a group called the Nikio.
No shit you haven't. They ain't the sort of operation that's flashing the Tojo crest out in the
Fanfic
open.
writers have so much material on them. Oh, they do. They sure do.
Man,
Nearly every fucking character in this game is
your man is probably
gay for somebody else.
Himself, Masaru Serra.
Can't say that I know him either.
Few days back, I got word that Sarah had his pack patrolling the neighborhood, poking their noses from hole to hole. I figured it probably had something to do with our girl, Makoto-chan, so I looked into it.
So there's two groups from the Tojo clan. They're both after the same girl?
Two, huh?
My kill order came down from my old boss, Patriarch Shimano.
Shimano? You mean like the Tojo's Shimano family?
Yeah, that's a lot of Tojo muscle just to get at one girl.
Long as we're talking Tojo, I got another tidbit for ya. The guy who hired me is a Dojima lieutenant. Some smarmy prick that goes by the name of Shibusawa.
Dojima family?
Yeah.
The dots.
Direct Tojo clan family.
They're connecting.
So we got Sarah's Nikio Consortium, the Shimano family giving you orders, and the Dojima family. And all three of them, Tojo clan.
Shit. The hell's going on?
Pretty real, huh? I mean, it ain't like Tojo clan infighting's anything I give two shits about, but hey, how about that?
You know where this Nikio bunch is hiding?
I do my homework now and again.
Where then?
What are you planning to do?
Go get Makoto back, obviously.
Nope.
Huh?
Majima-kun, you might have shown me how strong you are, but those Nikio fucks just aren't the kind of guys you take on alone. No fucking way.
Why's that?
They do the kind of work even the Tojo don't want their names on. I'm talking real low-down black ops shit. Those sneaky bastards are like the CIA in America or the Soviet KGB. All that said, you and me team up and things start to get a whole lot more stimulating. Besides, that ain't the only perk of signing on with me. No, sir.
Go on.
Sagawa's orders are to kill Makoto-chan, right? Long as you're working for him, your fairy tale ends with the girl breathing through her forehead. They'll bury her 6 feet under and that'll be that. But nobody's asking me to kill her. All my guy wants is for me to bundle her up and ship her over. You ditch that old goblin Sagawa and come with me. You never have to worry about hurting Makoto-chan.
Sorry, but I'll pass.
But why not?
A Nikio guy, Sarah, didn't look like he was gonna kill Makoto either. If all I wanted was to keep her alive, I'd just sit tight and let the Nikio bunch hold on to her till this whole thing blew over. But that's not the end goal here. The Underworld's already preyed off that poor girl more than enough. And they took her goddamn sight away. I couldn't bring myself to kill Makoto. It means I got a responsibility for her being alive. That don't end just because I know she's still drawing breath. I'm responsible for letting her live a real life. As a person, not as scraps for the beasts.
God damn it. I'm pissed I'm only just meeting a guy like you now. Truly, truly, it's a goddamn shame.
I know, we only get to know you for like 15 minutes.
Seriously, what the hell's a guy like me doing getting all sentimental? The Nikio Consortium? They're camped in the Camellia Grove.
Camellia Grove?
Say what? You've been down here how long? You never been?
Me and Sotenbori got a complicated relationship. So, the hell's the Camellia Grove?
Nickname for an old dining and lodging district. Real traditional and historic. The consortium set up in the Benton Inn. And if I know the place half as well as I think I do, Makoto-chan's gotta be in there.
Some inn?
The Grove ain't the sort of place that turns up in the guidebooks. You'll get it when you see it. Hell, I'll take you. Throw down on some Nikio guys while I'm at it.
You sure? I ain't letting you have Makoto, even if it kills me.
We can work all that shit out after we get her back. Shit! I get to beat some ass with Majima-kun! How fucking exciting!
Why did that sound like a different person? What the fuck?
Okay, it's time. Let's get this party started, eh, Majima?
God, one thing that's bad about this being in English is that I'm not fucking paying attention to the cutscenes. I was on my phone that whole time. It's
time to check out!
Until I heard Nishitani sound like somebody else.
Majima-kun wants out too!
What? Nobody's home, huh? Suit yourselves. We're breaking out of here!
Yeah, let's just walk out. Adventure with just the two of us?
Uncle B.
Run. Nishitani.
The hell's going on? Uncle B! It was you.
Little fucker!
Billiken-san, he always took good care of me. But my daughter, she still wants to go to college. I gotta take what I can get here, you know?
The hell are you on about?
He told me He said if I killed you guys, he'd pay me 100 times more than what Billiken does. These Tokyo types all got deep pockets, don't they?
Cocksucker. Who's paying ya? Out with it! That can't be a good thing.
Nishitani.
It's just like the old man always said. If you fuck around for long enough, it'll bite you in the ass.
Fuck around and find out?
Right. Uncle B. Majima-kun. I got a bone to pick with this backstabbing fucker!
Nishitani. But you're...
You bust as many skulls as you can. And you best have a blast doing it. Us Yakuza dying early is all part of the deal. So go.
Except for, you know, in more modern times where RGG doesn't know what death means anymore.
Blaze your own path.
They're treating this like it's fucking Dragon Ball Z.
Got it.
What are you saying? Why aren't you dead yet?
Hurry it up, Majima. Makoto's life is your responsibility. So make fucking good on it! Now go! Majima!
Forgive me!
So hey, was that 100 times pay worth it? You're not gonna use it or get it. Good job, loser. Rest in peace, Nishitani. You were cool. We only knew you for like half an hour. Chapter 12, Den of Desires. Or One Piece? I don't watch One Piece. I don't know what One Piece does, but Dragon Ball, death has no consequences. Like they used to, and then they literally like rewrote the rules to be like, nah, never mind. This is fine. You can die a bajillion times, it's okay.
Welcome back, Majima-chan.
Sagawa?
Get enough deaths and you get to have a free ice cream.
Bird told me you
King
were
Yama will give it to you.
outside of Sotenbori for a hot second today. Had me worried about you, Tiger. I was thinking someone might have popped you and I'd find you bobbing in the river full of holes.
Went to meet Nishitani. He was holed up in jail.
Hey. You dragged yourself all the way down to the slammer? That's dedication, kid. Sotenbori's not your backyard, asshole. It's your cage, you understand?
We technically never left!
Step out of the goddamn hotel. You let the front desk know! So who the fuck are you, leaving your cage without a word?
But we did it! We just went underground! We were still in there!
Now tell me, where do you think you're off to now in such a mad rush?
Naturally, I was on my way to report to you.
That's so. Well, that's good. Cause killing you in a place like this, that'd break my heart. Think of the poor cleaning lady.
No, the Straw Hats never killed anyone canonically. Okay, no, that's different. RGG is definitely doing what Dragon Ball is doing, where people are indeed dying, only to be like, nah, never mind. Because, like, when they are first dying, it's like, yes, they are dead. But then they later retcon it to be like, nah, no, they don't. The way you have described what happens in One Piece kind of feels more like when, like, they're like, oh yeah, Kiryu doesn't kill. Smile. Which is a little different. Because, like, Lee should be fucking meat on the streets. He's somehow alive. Fucking Lau Ka-Long in 3 gets shot in the fucking forehead. He's somehow alive. Kashiwagi gets mowed down by a fucking Gatling gun. He's also alive. Rickard Richardson falls off of a, like, 50 minimum floor, like, building. He's also alive. Why leave deep and meaningful deaths the way they are when you can undo people's whole reason for development? Exactly! We need to do the fan service. We need to let all the Lau Ka-Long fuckers be happy, because they definitely exist, apparently. Why the fuck did he come back? I don't understand. But we won't bring Ryuji back. No. He's fucking dead. Even though all that happened to him was his arm got punched off. And that's even a joke for us, because that actually didn't happen. He just passes out. I fucking hate this series sometimes. I love it, but I hate it.
So, I assume if you met with Nishitani, you got it out of him. Makoto Makimura's location?
Kinda. But I also learned the guy in the white suit's got nothing to do with Nishitani. He's got his own agenda. Makoto's new guy's named Sarah, from the Nikyo Consortium.
Just that they have him try to bring back Yasuko. Hey, if you're female, you're dead for good because your death was for man pain. If you're male, you get to live.
Tojo clan. So he's the same side as Shimano then?
Nishitani was on Tojo clan payroll too. Somebody from the Dojima family.
Hang on. You're telling me there are 3 different Tojo clan factions all gunning for the same girl? And what's your source here? Nishitani tell you all that in the can?
Yeah.
Damn, Nishitani's not an easy nut to crack. You must have really put it to him with some sick torture shit, yeah? So go on, tell me. What'd you have to do?
Share a smoke.
This and that.
Uh-huh. Right. So we know Makoto-chan's popular with all the Tojo boys. Where is she now?
Some old place in the Camellia Grove. Benton Inn. That's where the Nikyo Consortium's hold up, anyway.
The Camellia Grove, huh? Savvy pick. Gotta hand it to these Nikyo gents. They've got good taste, at least.
Meaning what?
Meaning it's smart. A pretty little thing like Makoto Makimura shuffling around, wailing and sobbing's not gonna get so much as a second look in the Grove. You'll see when we get there. Anyway, let's get moving.
Huh? What, you're coming too?
You see a lot of people send their dog out to walk itself? Fuck no, right? If you leave Sotenbori, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be holding the leash. Understand?
Also, hang on. Can I go back? Can I get back into the bathroom? Because fucking one of the graffiti things.
What is this? You missed being around me?
No, I'm looking at graffiti. Fuck off. This part right here reads Rakugaki Suru, which is really fucking funny as a graffiti because Rakugaki means like to scribble. So it's like literally being like, I'm writing on the wall, I'm scribbling, and I'm just like, what? Why? Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, there's a knob right here. It's saying don't write on the wall as you write on the wall. I don't know if that's funnier. That's incredible, actually. Anyway, I need to go talk to Moneybags real fast. How many are my name was here? It's like the Left 4 Dead 2 graffiti. God, I miss the Left 4 Dead 2 graffiti so much. It's so good. You're gonna make me filthy rich, right? Yes, we are. Come on. Fucking let me just donate. Let me just donate. That's so fucking funny. Kiryu at this stage had to donate 100 million. Majima only has to do 50 million. They knew the money transferring was going to be one way. Primarily. They fucking knew.
Archie, this is a joke, right?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Don't fucking. I'm looking at the graffiti again. Well, here's someone trying to be all like, the heart graffiti where you put like your initials or your names. This is basically the equivalent because it's two names under an umbrella. And it's supposed to be like, oh hey, we're like sharing an umbrella in the rain. It's very romantic. That's just a butt farting. And that's some poop. I like rock, that's pretty good. God, the fuck, it's so blurry and bad handwriting. Oh, hello. Card. Is that thing Kuso papaya? Papa? Like shitty papaya? What the fuck? Wild. Anyway, let's go.
All right, we're heading to the Grove. They'll be expecting company.
Wait, actually, I should save this in a new slot, actually.
More than half dead. You ready?
Wait, give me a sec. Let me save.
Give me a second. I'm quite ready to storm any castles, and I hear the Nikyo don't mess around.
What? Getting cold?
Shut up! Let me save. Okay.
All right, we're heading to the Grove. They'll be expecting company.
I'm set. Lead the way already.
Somebody's eager. Just try not to disappoint me this time, yeah, Majima-chan? All right, let's roll out.
With how relatively fast we got the reveal of like, hey, Lee's not dead, except maybe he will, except don't worry about it. He might pull through, but don't talk to him. He's never gonna like be here, but he will be watching you. I was kind of expecting this chapter to immediately open with like, the little scene from the intro where you see Billiken on the phone and it's just like, hey, Billiken's alive. We know we just saw him dead, but he's alive. Don't worry about it. At least his is potentially believable because he only got shot once in the back, which is really bad. But I guess if he got help fast enough, but it still feels bad.
What do you say, handsome? Time for a little fun? I'll give both of you a special rate.
Apologies, madam. We're here for one gal in particular.
What a tease. Where are you going?
Majima looks good with the pink light, yeah. Pink work looks good on him.
Benton Inn. Makoto's in there?
If the info you got from Nishitani is true, then this is what we're looking for.
I'm coming. Makoto. Which way first?
Let's get this over with quick, eh, Majima-chan? We split up and find the girl. I'll take left, you take right.
Sure you'll be alright on your own, Sagawa-han?
Don't you worry about me. I'll kill on sight. Plain and simple. Whether it's a Nikyo-gun, Sarah himself, or Makoto Makimura, hardly matters. Huh?
Sure. Try not to run out of bullets.
Goro Majima-san, I presume?
Right, I forgot about the fucking masks.
You'll be pleased to know President Serra has no desire to claim your life. We ask that you see yourself out and drop this matter while you're still in the Tojo clan's good graces.
How good can those graces be, coming from a troop of weasels that won't even raise the clan flag?
Please be rational about this.
Also, what do you mean good graces?
Pressing further.
What do you fucking mean good graces?
Huh. Sounds to me like you got something real tasty you're hiding back there. Now you got me curious.
Are we to understand that you refuse to back down?
Goddamn right I refuse. Now quit flapping your lips and decide if you want to fork over Makoto or get your asses beat.
We'll have to decline both offers. Don't bother going easy on him. No one crosses the Nikyo. Make sure he learns that!
Love this set piece. Yeah, it's very pretty. What the fuck? I forgot about that. Yeah, be scared. Fuck you. Can I throw you in the water? Damn it! I know you came from there, but please? Yes! God damn it. Your turn. You're also going in. You, come here. You're also going in. You're all taking baths. Come here. Why not? Why won't it work? Why couldn't I throw him in? Damn it. Come on. Oh, come on. Why are you alive? No, give the heat action. Why did you just fucking try to throw at me, asshole? Is that a needle? How dare you? Yep, that's Ugaki noises. I was about to say, I was like, is that still Ugaki noises? Sure fucking is. So how come the enemies can block low attacks, but when the enemy attacks us low, we can't do anything about it?
Come on, man!
What? Oh god. Nope, give me the fucking heat action. Thank you. You come here. Goodbye. Can I like walk 2 feet without getting accosted? Come here. No, I'm really not. Does somebody have a fucking gun? No, it's somebody with a needle. Come here. There's like, I just got hit by a projectile. Who has that? Who did that? That, thank you. No. Oh god, I went to like scratch my nose, Jesus Christ. What? I am actually very surprised I managed to do that. I forgot that was a thing that could happen in here. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong combo. There we go, that's the one I like. Why are there more Okamas? Sarah, you have something you want to say? About your preferences? You in the corner, come here! No, you don't. Ow! Can you come ever so slightly closer? Thank you. Stop! Stop! Fuck you! Okay, isn't there also like, I know achievements don't matter, but wasn't there something around here? Near the stairs to the third floor is a bunch of small furniture. Behind the furniture is also 2 small safes. Oh yeah. Yeah, that, although it's fucking going away. Hang on, come back. I need you. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Because there's a bunch of money in those 2 safes if you break them.
Sarah.
Impressive work, getting this far against Consortium men. I can see why you were one of Shimano's favorites.
Makoto.
It's Consortium?
Where's Makoto Makimura?
I've always been saying Consortium.
I've placed her in the care of a colleague. She just departed.
What? What colleague?
Your future boyfriend. I mean, what? Who?
No need to rile yourself up. I have every intention of telling you.
What?
Trust me.
Yeah, learn something new.
Yeah, well, sicking your clowns on me is a funny way of showing it.
I do apologize for the roughness. However, I needed to know the extent of your resolve.
My resolve?
You are aware that the Mikio Consortium is not the only group interested in Makoto Makimura, yes? Most are operating just as I'd expect them to. Save for one rather surprising exception. Naturally, I'm referring to you, Majima. 3 years ago, a Shimano family man vanished without a trace. And now, of all times, he turns up in Sotenbori? Furthermore, just why are you involved with Makoto Makimura? The Omi Alliance's Sagawa extorting you into making a move on her is easy enough to piece together. But after that, it gets a lot murkier.
Like a riverbed?
Why then would you betray Sagawa and help the girl? Is it because you now know what she's worth? Is this perhaps some last-ditch effort to cash in on her?
Screw that! I don't...
Exactly. You don't know her worth. So why risk life, limb, and everything in between getting here? Do you mean to tell me you fell in love with her? Surely not.
The hell do you know about me? Like I need some reason to help someone out?
No need to get defensive. Whatever the reason, your desire to keep her safe is clear, and I have no intention of denigrating that desire. But we stand now at a crossroads for the future of the Tojo clan. Too much blood has already been spilled. If you plan to charge into this, guns blazing, out of some half-baked notion to be her hero, I can't stand idly by and watch, hence the need to test your resolve.
Yeah, real civilized way of doing it. So? How'd I score on your sweet little test?
I've always been the cautious type, you see. Never could trust a result until I'd verified it with my own two hands. Now then, Majima, one last order of business. If you're willing to protect Makoto Makimura with your life, you'll prove it by defeating me.
And then what? You gonna tell me where you put her?
Precisely. You have my word.
You know, it really pisses me off I gotta play by your rules. But lucky for you, I talk a lot faster with my fists than my mouth. You wanna fight? You asked for it!
He quite literally is. What? Okay, good to know. No grabbies. He has a counter. I don't like how your attacks are all glowy purple. Owie. Stop! Okay. Oh, God. Will you fall down? He won't fall down anymore! Fuck you, my hyper armor's better! The way they just crumple, too.
Well, satisfied?
Very. Your determination to keep Makoto Makimura safe is painfully clear.
Then start talking. Who'd you pass Makoto off to?
I gave her to a real estate agent.
Real estate? Why the hell's a real estate guy got her?
Unbeknownst to her, Makoto Makimura had been willed the deed to a highly sought-after piece of land. 3 square meters worth 1 billion yen. The empty lot.
$1 billion for 3 square meters? On what fucking planet?
This one.
It's in a city you know well.
Kamurocho? They took Makoto to Kamurocho?
Yes. And right now, the very future of the Tojo clan hangs entirely on the one who acquires that land. The billion needed to buy it is pocket change by comparison. That plot is the key to the Kamurocho revitalization project. The money and power at stake are immeasurable.
So it takes an army of Yakuza to handle this? All this song and dance just to pry the deed out of the hands of a blind girl? Way I see it, the Tojo clan's really gone to shit since I've been gone.
Please believe me, I have no intention of allowing the girl to come to harm.
Hey, good for you. While you're playing nice, the other guys are all coming in hot. Already came a ball's hair away from getting lit up in a damn car bomb. Now you're telling me some house peddlers got her? Why not send out a formal invite saying come and get her?
This particular firm is unorthodox. As long as Makoto is in their custody, she'll be safe.
In what world are some pencil pushers gonna be able to keep her safe? Now cut the bullshit and give me their name and address.
What do you intend to do with them?
Haul ass up to Kamurocho, obviously.
Is that right? Even if chasing after her only places her in greater danger?
How do you figure?
You think the company you keep will let you leave alone?
You mean Sagawa?
He will attempt to kill Makoto Makimura by any means necessary. If you go to Kamurocho, you can be sure death will be treading on your heels. If you're truly acting out of concern for her, would it not serve you better to stay here, locked up in Sagawa's shackles?
Not with who she's been left with!
You got any guarantees these real estate nerds can keep her safe?
The hell? If you can't bring yourself to trust me, point the gun and fire away. You want the real estate agent? His card's here in my breast pocket. You can take it off my corpse. I told you what I have because I trust you. Now I need to know if that trust is mutual.
She gets one scratch. Then I'm killing you and everyone else who's responsible.
I'll protect her with my life. You stay in Sotenbori and keep watch. As for Sagawa...
How about Sagawa shoots you instead?
How do you like it, huh? You set him up, I knock him down, eh? You had him give up his gun so I could swoop in for the kill, didn't ya?
Yeah, I guess they're even now.
And here he is, Makoto Makimura's new real estate agent. Hey now, turn that frown upside
On Kiryu Kazuma.
right?
Tachibana Real Estate. Kazuma Kiryu.
Guess it's time to let you out of the cage, eh, Majima-chan?
Huh?
I'm saying, Sotenbori can't hold you back from roaming free anymore. You're in, right? Road trip?
That in order?
Come on now.
Normally, I'd be excited about a road trip.
We gotta head up to Kamurocho.
However,
Makoto down. We've come this far. We'll chase that bitch to the very gates of hell to finish this. You and me, Tiger.
can you maybe not point a gun at my head as you say that? Thank you.
Previously,
and back to Kiryu!
As the snare laid by Dojima Lieutenant Alwano tightens, Kiryu finds himself trapped within Kamurocho. But Tachibana snatches him from their clutches in a last-ditch gambit. The ever-changing stakes in the brutal race for the empty lot reach new heights as even Tojo clan headquarters, lords of the Japanese underworld, become involved. Battle lines are redrawn with dizzying frequency, and the war shifts into its next bloody phase. Kiryu is given the name of the person at the center of it all, the owner of the empty lot. A young woman, Makoto Makimura. Extracting her safely from Sotenbori to Kamurocho becomes his top priority, for she is the only hope Kiryu and Tachibana have of forcing back the Dojima family.
Chapter 13, Crime and Punishment.
So this is our guy, the real estate agent who's got Makoto Makimura now. Well, how about a smile, Tiger? Didn't you want to know?
Tachibana Real Estate. Kazuma Kiryu.
Eight hours before Majima reached the Camilla Grove.
Man, this whole place feels weird. Something's different about this city since back when I lived here. Almost like something's off, you know?
Oh, you spend time in Sotenbori?
Yeah, me and Tachibana. We lived here before moving up to Kamurocho. Probably about a year and a half ago. We called ourselves a mafia outfit, but it was small time. 4, 5 guys tops. Even so, all the Yakuza and the Omi Alliance knew who was in charge. I was just riding on the big man's coattails.
If I had to guess, I'd say that was around when he lost his arm.
More or less.
Cool, thanks for clamming up.
Anyway, one of the guys in the group back then runs a shady-ass video shop in Shofukucho West now. Place called Cal Videos. You think you're okay to head there on your own for now? I already gave him a call, explained the whole story to him. I've got to make one stop first.
Stop where?
I just want to get a feel for the city now. I'll show my face to the old crew and do a little info trading. Might give us some new leads about what Shibusawa's boys or the Omi have been up to.
Sounds good.
You head to the video store and wait for a call from a guy named Sarah. As it turns out, he's the one looking after our Makoto Makimura right now. We'll work out the handoff details over the phone.
And this Sarah, he's a Tachibana real estate guy?
No, he's Tojo Clan, a group called the Nikio Consortium.
Yeah, I guess it is consortium.
Never heard of him.
I don't know much either, to tell the truth.
Interesting.
But apparently this Sarah guy's in deep with your man Kazuma. Guess he's been tracking down Makimura here in Sotenbori, based on the intel our boss handed him.
I see how it is. In other words, you're gonna hang around town while I sit and wait by the phone. Is that about right?
Gotta love seniority. Well,
I'm throwing you in the river. Sarah's supposed to call us at Cal Videos in Shofukucho West. I should check it out. But yeah, here we are in Sotenbori as Kiryu. Kiryu can also just for no fucking reason go to the Coliseum. Don't worry about it. Okay, it's just Kiryu should check out a cabaret club. I think he'd have a good time. Me too. Especially one that's kind of in like the middle of this down area. Top videos in Shofukucho West. This is the place. Time to head inside. This is also new. But why the fuck? Have you noticed that the new cutscenes tend to lag when they first happen?
If you're gonna throw shady looks my way, I'm not gonna let you just scamper off.
My bad.
Don't I know you?
Because both the new one with Majima and this one both, like, lagged very slightly when they started. Yeah, why the fuck is this guy here also?
I thought Kuze took care of you.
Well, imagine my surprise, kiddo.
Why are you alive?
When God closes doors, sometimes he opens a window. You know, when Lieutenant Kuze found out you were hunting me, staying in town was a death sentence. I ran. Getting the hell out of Conrocho was my only hope of escape.
Are you saying you faked your death? That's not easy without connections. No. You bargained for your life by selling out Kuze. Who then?
Now why on earth would I want to tell you that?
I see.
Yeah, I don't know why Kiryu is so fucking angry with this guy. What the fuck? I mean, I guess this guy is responsible for kind of ruining Kiryu's life at the moment.
For a murder, no
I guess there's that.
Or maybe that's just a memory you left behind when you fled Kamurocho.
No, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. Really.
Also, isn't this fit something fucking,
Who's paying?
Hayashi wears in Dead Souls?
No.
The outfit this loan shark is wearing, it looks very familiar. And I can't place it.
I'm not wasting my brain cells.
You have brain cells?
Just give me a name already.
It's Shibusawa-san.
Then I have another question. Why Sotenbori?
Simple. Kuze couldn't touch me here if he tried. This is the Omi's backyard. But then, well, I had to run into you, kid.
Shibusawa bit. So what'd you give him to keep you alive?
Nothing. I'm a living liability to Kuze. To Shibusawa-san. That alone has enough merit. Enough merit, in fact, to go to the trouble of planting a fake body. As you can see, Shibusawa-san is all I have left. I'm at his mercy out here.
I can see why. You have an expiration date. As soon as you lose your flavor, Shibusawa's gonna toss you out with the garbage. He's still a Yakuza. Kissing his ass is only gonna keep you alive so long.
You about done, boy? Awful preachy for a guy nipping at Captain Kazuma's heels. He struts around town like a saint. But you think that's who he really is?
Unfortunately, Kiryu's been brainwashed.
He told me that back in the day, he was a stone-cold killer.
Watch yourself.
No good or evil in the Yakuza. Shibusawa's pouring angel's nectar right now. When it sours, I'll see the devil in him. I'll drink deep until then. Knowing how far you can push the limit, that's all part of the game we play. In the end, Yakuza are just high risk. But they're high reward too, if you're smart about it. Of course the stakes are high. I mean, your life's the collateral. Doesn't get any riskier than that, does it? You would know.
As long as you know what you signed up for.
Yeah. I just need to ride this out. I left money on the table. Kamurocho awaits. That Neon City is still dancing all night long with money to burn.
You think you can go back? And here I thought you were just a dead man walking.
I've already got a protege. A young fool who wants to lend money in the name of world peace. It'll be his face the people see. He'll sparkle so bright. He'll dance and dazzle so clean. Nobody will catch one whiff of me. Even if I do reek like a dead man.
Lending out money in the name of world peace? Ridiculous.
Is that a reference to the loan shark from the beginning of 1?
Stupid.
Yeah. Stupid.
Like Hirata or whatever the fuck that guy's name is?
But give peace a chance. Peace finance, that is.
Well, this was closure.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's the loan shark company at the beginning of 1.
Paths again. So you better watch your damn mouth. When you're talking about the old man, not one bad word ever again.
Maybe you should worry more about yourself, my young friend.
If you learn one thing, then learn when to shut the hell up.
Yeah, I get it, man. Back off. Well, have a good one. Kill your son.
Since when do you call me by my name?
Oh, you're kicking too much ass to call you kid. See you then. Oh yeah. You can look me up if you ever need a loan.
I own half a Kamurocho. I don't need it.
Still an asshole.
Alright, that one completely unnecessary and a little out of character on Kiryu's part, but not as bad as
Welcome.
the Lee one.
First time coming in. Top quality stuff.
Completely unnecessary. The little nod to one's a little neat.
We got something to get you.
Could have easily done without though.
Just be careful whether you're grabbing VHS or.
But granted, the Lee one is so astronomically bad that the bar is very low. It's kind of hard to do worse than that.
Oda said he talked to you?
Oh, right. Does that mean you're Kiryu-san then?
Yeah.
Great. Give me just a sec. I got a room in the back.
It's also, all those added cutscenes so far have been incredibly jarring because they're clearly like added in, because then the like aftermath part is like, there's like no build up. It just cuts in.
What's more, there's a phone in there too. The call from that Sarah guy, I'll patch into the bag, no problem.
It's even more noticeable in Japanese. What do you mean? Oh, is it like the audio quality? Because Kiryu's VA sounds slightly different. Gotta love that audio quality. Just like people like aging.
Fun room.
But yeah,
Tachibana
good night, Em.
was a big
Go
fan,
get good
too.
sleeps.
In fact, it wouldn't.
And also,
exist
hello,
without him.
Ultra Wabi.
It was his
welcome,
money
welcome.
that built it. Make yourself cozy. So, Tachibana-san doing all right?
Yeah, more or less.
The dialysis thing's gotta be hard. Back then, he didn't need it. Not while he was still living here in Sotenbori, at least.
Oh yeah? Do you and Tachibana go back far?
I've known Oda-san longer, actually. It was me, him, and a couple other guys. We used to run a 2-bit gang. Then, maybe 2 years ago, lo and behold, this lone wolf Tachibana turns up. Out of the gate, he picked a fight over some stupid shit. Think we bumped shoulders or something. 4 of us versus just one, And Tachibana-san totally mopped the floor with us. Oda-san never lost a fight before, but Tachibana-san schooled him like a kid.
Hard to picture that. The way Tachibana is now.
Well, to put it into perspective, this was before he lost an arm. Besides, if you ask me, the real mind-boggling thing was Oda-san's reaction to getting his ass whooped. Fell in love with the guy's badassery on the spot.
That's how it goes in this series.
Begging him to be our new leader. Seriously, the difference in caliber was clear as day. And it ain't no wonder, considering the kind of upbringing he got.
What do you mean?
You ain't heard? Tachibana-san's the kid of a Japanese war orphan left stranded in China.
He was a war orphan.
Yeah, Tachibana-san's ma, she was Japanese. Just after she was born there in China, the war took a turn for the crazy. She got separated from her parents. They booked it out of there, but she got left behind in Manchuria. Some Chinese farmers took her in. She came of age. Then they married her off to their son, just like that. And Tachibana, well, he followed not long after. Half Japanese kids like him weren't real popular, as you might imagine. Kid had it rough. Chinese all hated his Japanese guts on account of the war. Said he could have been killed for being a half-blood any day. That nobody would have even batted an eye. Minus one exception, that is. Apparently the local mafia were the only ones that never treated him rough for it. Guess they were all outcast types, you know? Nobody had any money, and a fair share of them came from bad families. So Tachibana-san just naturally went down that road too, sure enough. He'd been walking the walk for a hell of a lot longer than any of us had. Hell, Oda-san's the older one, but he started calling Tachibana-san Aniki, if you can believe that.
Oda.
Oh, hi, Oda.
Yo, your shotgun attendant.
Speak of the devil.
You got a customer out there.
Crap, really? Sorry, gotta go. Make yourselves at home.
So what? He talk your ear off?
Yeah. He was telling me some of your crew's backstory.
Let me guess. Was it the one about how I jizzed my pants over the boss? Take it with a grain of salt.
I think that's the one true thing we know about you.
What about you? I figured you'd take longer to get here.
Me too. Heard an interesting tidbit, though. Apparently, Makoto Makimura's corpse turned up floating in the river a few days back.
What?
The real one's alive, so it's gotta be somebody else. Heard about a few other incidents, too. A body count like this means the Omi, Shibusawa's boys, or both, are on the move. And if that's the case, you can bet they're still out for Makimura. But I guess bitching about it won't help much. I'll take over phone duty, so why don't you go grab a bite or something?
Huh?
Doesn't take two grown-ass men to wait for a phone call, does it?
Guess you got a point.
Never would have thought he'd offer the wait by the phone. Not that I'm complaining about a little free time. May as well enjoy a taste of Osaka until the call comes in. I know exactly where I want to go. I know it's in the middle of the day, but... Let me in. Club Sunshine. No real reason to go in there. No, go in! It'll be the best day of your life! Let me in! Damn it.
Whoa. Oh.
I don't think I ever noticed this fucking thing. Yeah, I think Actually, I think that's a depiction of Billiken, like the figure in mythology, along with the Don Quixote penguin. But yeah, I think this guy's supposed to be Billiken. Anyway, let's see if the speedrun strats still work for this stupid phone call. Why is Club Venus still like glowing like it's operating? I kicked your ass. You're not in standing anymore. Oh yeah, Dragon and Tiger. This must be the main restaurant the manager in the Kamurocho location was talking about. I don't think I've ever grabbed the Dragon and Tiger in Kamurocho this early, so that dialogue was new.
Invaders, you're going down! Space Harrier, engage!
Oh my god, why are you such a fucking loser, Kiryu? God.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Why did we zoom in on his ass game? Why did we zoom in on his ass?
Invaders, you're going down! Space Harrier, engage!
He's such a fucking nerd.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
All right, let's see if speedrun strat still worked. Do they work? Oh god, I don't think speedrun strats work anymore. Oh no, I think speedrun strats don't work anymore! Because normally, like, quitting and exiting a minigame like Space Harrier a couple times is supposed to, like, make the countdown go by faster?
Down! Space Harrier, engage!
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't think the speedrun strats work. That is unfortunate. Because I think this is a really long wait without the speedrun strats. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Man, why did they remove the speedrun strats? That's so fucking weird. Why would you do this? I don't want to buy them at the sell. I guess that's the only thing we have to sell. Why did they get rid of speedrun strats? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Because I can't even collect telephone clubs as carry you here. Fantasy Zone, do it.
Let's do this.
What the fuck was that? I don't know anything about Fantasy Zone. The music is very loud, I know that much. Oh, Jesus. Okay, goodbye. Jesus Christ! There's so much! Oh, right, you get like feet. Cool. Cannot shoot the shots. Understood. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright, please. Speedrun strats, help. Where the fuck is anything? Okay, actually, speedrun strats might be in. I forgot about the last step to speedrun strats. That's my fault. And that's check out the barricade. Was there some kind of accident here? Explosion? Or explosion? What, like a gas leak went up? No, people who saw it said it would look like somebody planted a bomb in the car. A bomb? So what, you're saying somebody murdered Lee's son on purpose? Well, yeah, it must have been the Yakuza. The other Chinese folk were saying that he'd been going at it with the Omi Alliance over something. Yeesh, I hadn't heard. He was a good guy. Did a lot to help the people around here who couldn't help themselves. Talk about a loss. Sounds like the Yakuza killed someone here. Probably not related to the empty lot, though. Guess Osaka's pretty rough these days, too. There we go. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, it wants me. Guess that means he's got his call from that Sarah guy? Anyway, I should head back to the video shop. How long does the next sequence even take? I have no memory. Fucking pager out of here. Let me go in! Let me go in! I'm sad. I can't go in. Why the fuck? I mean, of course you're in here, but Jesus Christ, bud. I can't even talk to him. I'm not allowed to talk to him. He's just here hanging out. Why are you everywhere, dude? Why can I not escape this man?
If you're looking for Oda-san, he's in the back room. Guess he got his call from that Sarah guy.
All right, got it.
Hold up. This is a big deal you guys are taking on, right? You sure you're all ready for it?
Ready for what?
Anything. I don't know none of the details, but I imagine it's got something to do with the string of Yakuza incidents happening around town lately, right?
Yeah, I can't really say anything.
Don't have to. Not while Tachibana-san's involved. That pretty much guarantees it ain't gonna be pretty. Anything could go down around him and it wouldn't
Firefox had to
surprise
restart,
me.
then nothing would load. Oh no! True, I can't think of a single job I've got from Tachibana I'd call pretty. I should probably assume that the trend will continue. Plus, we'll head straight back to Tokyo once the deal's done. Should I do everything I want? I should do everything I want to do in Osaka first.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're probably right.
Right. So don't let me rush you into being reckless. You take all the time you need to get good and ready.
I would say I'm gonna be right back just because one thing, Golbeck, since you missed it, since you were in Firefox hell. He's just here, hanging out. I can't escape him. There are a few things that are as uncomfortable as an almost completely naked man just standing in a video shop for adults. Yeah, this is Habu. He's, the Sotenbori Mr. Libido. Don't worry about him. In order to befriend him, you have to watch 15 videos to, masturbate to in rapid succession.
If it's Oda-san you want, he's in the back.
Thanks. But I'm ready.
Yeah? Okay.
15 different videos.
Good, you're here, Kiryu.
Yeah. You got the call from Sarah?
I did. They'll hand off Makimura at one Benton Inn. It's over in a neighborhood called Camellia Grove.
Camellia Grove. Benton Inn.
Right. We'll head there now and meet with Sarah. If the coast is clear, we'll take custody of the girl and get out without any trouble.
You mean right now? Seems kind of rushed, doesn't it?
The town's crawling with guys looking to get their hands on her. We don't have the time to be proper about this. Apparently, our little Miss Makimura didn't know she'd inherited the empty lot. Not until Sarah told her, that is. The previous owner was a grandfather, as it turns out. Died about 2 years ago now. But by that point, she'd already run away.
Run away?
Yep. Hence the reason nobody had a clue where the hell she was all this time. And while we're talking mysteries, she's also gone blind for some reason. She goes from one tragedy to the next.
For some reason. Yeah, huh? Big mystery, that.
Guess God figured it was about time she deserved a break.
Yeah, one that comes with getting hunted down by the Yakuza. Ask her how much she's thanking God right now. I'll bet it's not often.
Like we even need to ask? From what I hear, they've had her running scared for days now. And the body count keeps climbing. In any case, she says she's
Except apparently it's shrunk by one.
Rid of it ASAP.
I see.
Okay. Ready to do this? Here's the plan to get her out.
Clean your cash, apparently reset bed or TTV. Oh
First, you head into the Benton Inn and collect the girl. I'll wait outside. Keep a sharp eye on who comes and goes. As soon as we leave the inn, we make a beeline for Kyoto. We'll take the bullet train from there.
Too dangerous to get on at Shinosaka, you think?
Just being cautious. For all we know, Shibusawa and the Omi have eyes on the local stations.
Right.
Hey, Kiryu-kun. This mission's basically the whole reason you were led into Tachibana Real Estate. I expect you to deliver. Whatever happens, you keep Makimura alive. If we can get the empty lot, you'll have the leverage to see about keeping your man Kazuma safe.
Probably the smartest thing or sassiest thing Kiryu has ever said. I do like that one fic that has it so like while Kiryu's waiting for the phone call, he like messes around in the Coliseum. Majima is also messing around in the Coliseum and they like run into each other. Don't exchange like names really. I mean, maybe they do.
Ready?
I don't remember.
I'll be here watching for anybody suspicious coming in.
Got it. See you in a few.
Kiryu-san of Tachibana Real Estate.
Sarah, Nikio Consortium. Have a seat.
Kiryu, Tachibana Real Estate.
Kazuma-san's told me about you. To that end, I'm aware of your present circumstances as well. However, now's not the time for etiquette or chit-chat.
But you will take this fucking card. It ends up in your suit later. You must.
This is Makimura-san.
I'm Kiryu.
Finally getting new clothes, too. She's been wearing the same thing for fucking days.
Nice to meet you.
I'll be in charge of seeing you to Kamurocho, together with a colleague named Oda.
You're my bodyguards, then?
Yes.
Honestly, I didn't even realize my grandfather had passed away until just now. Getting dragged into this insanity because of some piece of land he owned that I've never even heard of.
It must have been hard.
Just recently, a man who'd been looking after me was killed. He took me in, and now he's
apparently alive because RGG doesn't know how to let their characters stay fucking dead.
Just let me be done with this land already. Please.
I understand.
Give Tachibana-san my regards, Kiryu.
I will. If I may, miss. Excuse us.
Look, I mean, granted, Majima was handling her in like life or death situations, but look at how much more nicely Kiryu treats Makoto and guides her around than Majima did.
Over here, hurry. Time to move.
That man's voice.
Is something wrong?
You gonna stand around, or are we doing this?
Let's go. Makimura-san.
All right.
What's up?
Nothing. Probably.
Sorry to rush things. I'm Kiryu's coworker Oda, by the way. My bad. Didn't mean to make this awkward.
Don't fucking look at her like that. Don't do it. Fuck you.
Kiryu, behind us. Car in the right lane. They're tailing us. Been at it for quite a while now. And here they come!
Oh, hi, Shibusawa. How you doing?
What?
Damn it. They found us. Hit the gas!
Yeah, all right.
Wait, what's...
Why did... The taxi driver does not care. He doesn't look scared at all. I don't think that man had any animation bones in his model. Not in that shot anyway. I think that was just an object of a taxi driver.
Give me a break here. Kiryu, make him count. Hang on. Why do you have this? You should be thanking me. Now shut up and shoot.
Kiryu doesn't kill, by the way. Alright. X and Y are both shoot, B is hide, reload, right, yes. doesn't kill? Yeah, none of these men are dead.
Excuse me.
I'm doing it, Oda. Shut up. Holy shit! Why can't I shoot this man? Thank you. Again, if you're playing on any of the ones with achievements, you want to make sure you shoot that guy with the afro. I messed up. Yeah, none of these men are dead. If they succumb to their injuries, that's on them. Exactly. It's their fault for being weak.
The hell is wrong with these guys? Are you serious?
Because that definitely would have had no repercussions, exploding that thing so close to us. Maybe give me a better camera angle and I can shoot these things better, Oda. There we go. Gonna go visit your friends in La La Land? Go to have a good rest of the stream? Alright. Oh, go have a good night, Demon Queen.
That's finally over.
Are we safe?
Yeah, for now at least.
There might be more. I'm pulling up the highway.
Also, I completely forgot about Heat Eye. My bad. I completely forgot about Heat Eye, even though I read the instructions for it.
Damn it. We'll lay low here for now. Son of a bitch. How in the fuck did Shibusawa find us like that?
Relax, Oda. She's already scared enough.
Fuck off! Like it's my fault?
It is.
Actually, I'm okay.
I'll blame you for anything.
Well, isn't that just great for you?
What the hell are you doing?
I'm gonna check downstairs.
Sorry about that. Hey, you really okay? You sure you're not hurt?
Kiryu-san, that's your name, right?
Yeah.
Oda-san's tense, and I think I can tell you why.
Why?
I'm pretty sure I've heard that voice before.
Huh?
Well, cat's out of the bag, huh?
Oda.
Don't move, Kiryu. I said don't move!
What do you think you're doing?
Forgive me. But I'm gonna have to cancel the girl's little meet and greet with Tachibana.
What does that mean?
Sorry, man. Neither of you are leaving here alive.
Get him! Get his ass!
You all right, Makimura-san?
Yes.
That cane.
Sarah-san gave it to me. Just in case, he said. Still, I didn't expect to use it on someone from Tachibana Real Estate.
How about an explanation, Oda? Why turn on us? You said it yourself. You're supposed to be Tachibana's sworn brother, right?
Kiryu-san. On his left arm. Does he have a tattoo? Is it a bat?
Oda? Yeah. It's there. He's got a bat tattoo.
I knew it. As soon as I heard his voice, I was almost certain.
What's this all about?
2 years ago, that man abducted me. He kept me prisoner, sold me like cattle.
What? Explain yourself.
You hurt the woman. To her, I'm the scum of the earth. Killing me'd probably be letting me off easy.
So you figured you'd shoot the two of us instead? What did you mean you can't let her see Tachibana? This doesn't make any sense, Oda. The hell's going on here? Time to clear things up. Oda!
Fine. We'll talk. The tattoo. It was to mark the guys in the gang I headed. We all had it. Back then, I borrowed money from the Mafia on the mainland. Stowed away on a ship to Japan 5 years ago. Ever since, I took basically any work that'd pay in Sotenbori. Burglary, armed robbery, you name it. Conned girls and sold them off too. And more than a few times. Our girl here, She just happens to be one of them.
God, I wish I could throw him off the building.
And what does all of that have to do with Tachibana?
Thing is, not long after I sold her, believe it or not, that was when I first met Tachibana. He was different. First time I ever got my ass handed to me by pure force. It was so one-sided, I couldn't even be mad. It was more than strength. I'd been wallowing at the bottom. He came along and gave me hope. After that, I practically begged him to take us under his wing. Asked him to get the same ink as us. I had no pride. I knew my place in life was under him.
Oh, you wish it was under him.
To the top. But instead, I wound up costing him his arm. He lost it protecting me. A rival gang took us by surprise. So I swore Tachibana-san would be the one man I would never betray. Ironic. No sooner than I swore that, we were hanging out one day when he saw that damn show. It was some investigation about war orphans in China. In one bit, they'd pulled some old footage that must have been shot a few years back. About some orphans who came over to Japan after discovering they had relatives here. And when I saw that girl's face, I remembered. I recognized her because I just sold her to a crew of Korean mafia types. Age checked out too. Usually I'd laugh at a coincidence that crazy. But it was worse.
Mother... Xiaoqiao?
I couldn't believe it. I'd sent that girl to hell for a stack of yen. And then the guy I'd dedicated my life to serving says she's his fucking little sister.
Makoto Makimura.
And you think killing his sister wouldn't be betraying him?
Is that really true? This isn't some trick?
I'd say we're past that. I got no reason to lie. It was too late to do anything. It was a long time ago, but I knew that wouldn't make a damn bit of difference to Tachibana-san. So with that, I had one of two choices. Let you meet him, knowing it would be the end of me. Or double down, erase you from the equation permanently, like it never happened.
And you think Tachibana wouldn't have fucking killed you if he found out you killed his sister?
That's the real reason you tagged along to Osaka?
As luck would have it, nobody but me had any clue I had reason to kill her. If I said it was Shibusawa's people or the Omi that got her, nobody'd question it. But now that's all over.
Hey, over here! There's a way upstairs!
That's Shibusawa's crew. Damn.
Oda-san, can you stand?
Huh?
We have to get out of here!
But he's... All that and you still want me coming with you? How naive can you get? Kiryu, can I have my gun? I'll slow him down as best I can.
What?
Look at my leg. If I'm gonna die here, I want to go out being useful for Tachibana-san.
Oda.
I know it's ridiculously selfish, but will you tell him I said that? Tell him Oda wanted him to know. Please.
Oh, don't worry. The way this game's been going, your chances of death is actually minimal.
Of my heart, I did.
I will. But don't be a hero. Go easy and at least they shouldn't kill you.
We'll see.
Kiryu-san, what about Oda?
Come on. There's no more time for words.
Thank you, Kiryu.
It's more than you deserve. I should have thrown you off the building.
Over there! I see him!
Also, good job slowing them down.
I'll keep you safe no matter what. I promise.
Okay.
Give us the girl, Kiryu! This is the last stop for you anyway!
How about fuck you? You all get fuck out of here! Who's still alive? You? Be gone. Why do you have a fucking chainsaw? You have a buzzsaw?
This way.
Fuck you think you are, the Pale King?
You alright?
God damn it, not more of them.
Wait here.
You ready for this?
Give. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Alright, that's Buzzsaw Man gone. There you go.
This way.
He can live that. He can come back.
Where'd the girl go?
I really don't know. So...
And here I thought you'd actually turned on Tachibana. Why didn't you hand her over right away?
Now he can stay dead? Yeah, that's what you would think, but then knowing RGG, that means that they're gonna bring him back.
Obvious. Sarah got the drop on you guys, didn't he? And after I told you she was in Sotenbori, served her up on a plate. If you just grabbed her a little bit sooner, then... Oh, maybe I could have stayed out of Osaka.
That's on Nishitani of the Kijin clan. Paid him a fortune and he still screwed up. And again, look at you. Disappointing.
He can live that. If Lau Kalong can live that, he can live that. Not that, you know, we want them to, but it's what happens.
Don't worry. I'm not making a pass at you. I just needed a place to spend the night.
Yeah, I know. So my brother, what's he like now?
Well, for starters, he's extremely calm. He's smart, too. Keeps his emotions in check.
I see. That's quite a change from the brother I knew.
That right? How long's it been since you last saw him, you think?
10 years. I was 10. He was still just 15. Despite that, it didn't stop him from leaving my mother and me behind for Japan. Last thing I heard, he was headed to Osaka.
I see. And that's why you were in Sotenbori? You were looking for Tachibana?
Mm-hmm. 2 years ago, I ran away from my home in Tokyo. When I got to Sotenbori, I started asking every Chinese person I found if they'd seen him. The man with the bat tattoo? He was one of them.
Oda.
Right. He said he thought he knew the man I was looking for. So, I went along with him. Though, if what he said is true, he hadn't yet met my brother. It was just a lie. I swear, I'm a fool. Honestly.
Even so, you're closer to your brother than you've ever been. Kamurocho awaits.
Honestly, I get scared thinking about him now. How much he's changed. The brother I knew wasn't a strong person. Back when we lived in China, we were always bullied for being the children of a Japanese woman. Even when we went to the movies, when the lights went down, people would start spitting on us. It would last throughout the whole film. We were so afraid, so we learned to take it. Maybe the Mafia was a way out. The only way he felt he could defend himself. Just like that, he was gone. But for Mom and me, it was only much later we learned my grandfather was living here in Japan. My mother was ecstatic to finally have a way out of China. So was I. For a moment, I thought we might finally have a place to call home. But I was wrong.
Huh?
How could it? We were family, but we couldn't understand a word each other said. I studied Japanese. Studied it so hard I forgot Chinese. For my grandpa, I adapted to Japan. But my mother... she didn't have time to adjust before she killed herself. And it's been the same ever since. Everybody who's tried to help me, one of them is dead.
No, they're not.
Another, I don't even know what happened or where he is now.
At this point in time, he's probably fighting his way through the Carmilla Grove.
Everything. My life.
Yeah. Disaster. When you're walking alone in the dark long enough, it can start to feel like the light will never come. And it's too hard to take the next step.
What?
But it's impossible to know what's waiting for us down the line, beyond the darkness. All we can do is choose. Stand still and cry, or make the choice to take the next step forward. You pick whichever one feels right for you. I'll be there when you're ready to choose.
Then I'll go to Kamurocho. I need to see my brother again. So, will you make sure I get there? Kiryu-san.
Sure.
And we did it! That's the chapter. That's also going to be where I call it because that feels like a good place. Worth 3 97 key grand pianos. I mean, I know this is not exclusive to the director's cut, but I do like how Makoto rarely looks at people when she's talking. Like, sometimes she'll look in like a person's general direction, but because she's blind, she like rarely ever like faces people. Even though she could probably hear where they like are relative to her. Is nice. Like, there's one scene when Majima and Makoto are talking in the warehouse, and Makoto just fucking like walks away and like faces a wall and like continues the conversation. Because, like, I mean, again, I know that's just what, like, happens with, like, blind people. But, I don't know. It's, like, it's because they have to put in the effort to depict that it's, like, nice that they include it. I guess is what I'm just trying to say. Although, whenever I think about, like, you know, like, blind fictional characters, my mind goes to, Toph from Avatar Airbender, and how there's like, I don't even remember what the context of the scene was, but there's a scene where she like covers herself in like a rock armor and is like sliding like through like a hallway, and it's supposed to be that she left herself a mouth hole in the rock armor so that she could breathe, but the animators or whoever like finalized the shot fucked up and gave her an eye hole in the rock armor, even though she's fucking blind. And it's like, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Cause yeah, I also remember there like years ago, they were airing like all the Avatar episodes, but they were also allowing like little like behind the scenes like pop-up trivia like show up on screen and like little bubbles when it happened, and they actually admitted when that scene happened of like, yeah, no, this was a mistake, that was supposed to be a mouth hole, but we accidentally drew it as eye holes. Anyway, no. No. We end it for the day. Let's see if there is anyone to raid. Thanks for stream. Thanks for coming and hanging out. That's not Twitch. That's YouTube. Who to raid? Who to raid? If there is anyone. I think I might just end it instead. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow for the end of Base Heavensward in Final Fantasy XIV. Depending on how short the stream is, I may just immediately go into what the next game I stream on Thursdays are. Which, if I can find where the hell the cartridge went, will be, more My Sims. My Sims Kingdom, to be exact, because, that came with base My Sims. And I'm just like, fuck it, why not? I just need to figure out where the cartridge went. But yeah. Bye-bye.